Ah, webcam. Webcam. There we go. There we go. And hello, Cool Boy Mew, Zombie Black Rose, Shadow Ferret 1, Noodle over 3, Me Irgo, and Ice the Bite. Consider Kick. I have considered Kick. I might try Kick later, but it is not currently on the itinerary. So, for those of you who remember the past 2 weeks, since I was planning on using this as footage, I switched to a different scene where it was just like me and the game, and didn't have this just chatting segment at the start. Well, I haven't finished breakfast yet, so I'm gonna ramble about some dumb bullshit while I'm eating. I wanted... Brandon Buckingham is dying. Oomst? I have not heard of this man. Who is this person? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Something's up. Right, sorry about that. Now everything should work again. Oh, YouTube is better. Okay. Okay, who is Brandon Buckingham, Noodle over 3? Do I ever play Pokemon ROM hacks or other fan-made stuff? I don't particularly play Pokemon. I do a lot of like fan-made stuff, but it tends to be like Souls mods. I haven't done those in ages. I'm more of a Power World guy than a Pokemon guy. Partially because I kind of hate Pokemon, but really enjoy hating Pokemon. I did technically play Pokemon Yellow, a bootleg on the NES. That might be a Pokemon ROM hack. And I think I also did like Infinite Fusion, and then just had a team where everything was combined with Duskull for like the looks, and like lost because that game actually like makes you try, unlike Pokemon games. What if they fuse a Duskull with a Duskull in that? I'm curious now. I'm gonna look that up. Pokemon Infinite Fusion Calculator. Duskull with Duskull. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. Let me just bring that up real quick. I said real quick. There we go. Then I drag it. Yep. That's pretty neat. You don't think skulls have openings like this? What? That's how skulls work. Like, the jawbone isn't like the mandible doesn't connect directly behind the teeth, man. Pokemon Clover. Oh, I think I've heard of that. No, that's not what I was thinking of. There was another one that I actually wanted to play. I don't remember what it was called. I just remember thinking that it was the funniest thing ever. I think Cool Boy Mew linked it way back in the day, but I can't tell you a goddamn thing about it. But I did want to play it. Looks like a bug? It looks like a skull with like the spooky ghost hands. It's cool. There's a lot of cool stuff with Duskull. I got a Beedrill! What does that look like? So that would be probably bad. Yeah, that's freaking sweet. Friggin'... Look at this guy. Like a Skullbee. That's freaking cool. Like, all of the Duskull fusions are cool on that thing. Sports car exhaust pipe? What? No, that's just like... how... It's like his, like, evil energy magic trail. What about... Haunter? Oh, man. Fucking look at this guy. God damn, that is too cool to show up in, like, official Pokemon. Holy crap. I want, like, 5. Duskull with Pikachu. It kinda looks like a Juggalo. Juggalo Chew. I want to keep this guy around. Push him down a bit more. You can... No, a little bit bigger than that. Yeah, you can hang out next to Kebab. I know, Edgy Ghastly is... Oh, wait, Ghastly, not Gengar. Ghastly. Ghastly. Yo! Actually kind of sick. And Gengar for good measure. Yo! Alright. We got Edgy Ghastly over here, which honestly that looks pretty sick. I'd run like 5 of those. It's like, it's basically a friggin' lost soul from Doom. Hold on. Yeah, if we can compare these two. Ah, good old glorious Web P. It's the same thing. Like, it's the same guy. Like, it's just stylized to fit in anime, but it's the same guy. Or not in anime, but into, like, friggin', what do you call it? Pokemon. But, look at Gengar! I think it's based on Mega Gengar, who has, like, weird hands that go into the ground for some reason. Like, that's the thing, right? And it's like flaming fists of floating skull with a third eye. This looks like a Castlevania. Isn't this a Castlevania boss, actually? Like, I'm pretty sure this is a Castlevania boss. Duskull and Furret is just Furret wearing a mask, basically. Like, not even a spooky mask, just like a cute, like, 3-face mask. That's just kind of whatever. It's just like a cute thing and doesn't have any real spookiness to it. Duskull and Mew. Ah! Wrong button. Eh. Like... And thank you for the follow, Gilomo. Maybe that should be Jello-mo. Which one's less correct? Is it pronounced like Jif or is it pronounced like Jif? I don't know what it is with skin peeling. It's just like Mew with a skull mask. It's still like super cute, but like super cute with a skull, which is like meh. Are these AI new? No, these are the hard-fought work of some guys making a Pokemon fan game called, You Think All Look Cute? You think this fucking destroyer of worlds Kirby final boss looking motherfucker is cute? Because if so, that's certainly an opinion you can have. But no, these are not AI. These are from Pokemon Infinite Fusion. If you're not familiar with Pokemon Infinite Fusion, it is a fan game where you can combine any Pokemon with any other Pokemon to combine its stats and traits somehow. G-Loro. So it's gonna be Jello-Ro. Got it. Just wanted to try Mewtwo real quick. Oh, that's not even worth showing. That's so lame. That's so lame! Cubone. What does Cubone look like? Hello? Hello? Website broke. Duskull Cubone. Fuse. The fuck? Okay, well, I know the file format to make this work. Let me just look up what Cubone's, Cubone's number is. 104. Oh, that's lame. It just stopped working for me. What about other way around? 104. They just like stretched and squashed Duskull's skull onto Cubone's skull, and it's not like an actual like custom sprite replacement. Try this. Oh, it's the same thing, but in the opposite direction for Duskull plus Cubone. That's lame. It's pronounced Cubone. I disagree. What now, motherfucker? Has to be using AI for sure. It is actually made by like dozens of artists, each contributing their own things. Like, also, I'm pretty sure. What was the first Pokemon Infinite Fusion game made? Fusion. Oh my god. Release date. I hate Google now. Yeah, so the first demo of Pokemon Infinite Fusion was released in 2015, 10 years ago. No, not AI. Also, hello, really special guy, 6291. Also, yeah, AI pixel art is... I don't think it is like Google AI pixel art. Well, there's some tools to convert an image to pixel art. Those look like decent. Oh, here we go. This is what AI pixel art actually looks like. You might notice that, like, let me grab a pointer. What's a good pointer? Sort of Milos is a pointer. These pixels right here are totally different sizes. And like, same for here, and there's just like random garbage around here. There isn't actually a properly reduced palette. While this yellow and this yellow look similar, they are slightly different colors. As you can see, the pixel size here is constantly changing. This isn't even really pixels here, it's just a crude approximation of pixels. Like, this is just random shapes that have right angles. Like, most of this barely, you can tell that this isn't real pixel art. Actual pixel art is genuinely hard for AI to generate. Okay, cool Mew, you pay for like the really expensive models. Go generate a safe for work image of like pixel art for me real quick if you would. And I'd be able to like show, like, even with the top of the line can't even run on your own local PC models, that the pixel art still isn't good. And this is actually something that I am glad about, because while you can generate the roughs from pixel art essentially, this means that pixel artists aren't gonna go without bread. And I do know how to make pixel art. And I do, like, make good pixel art. At least I think it's good. Better than this, at least. So I think there's probably, similar to how there's a vibe coder cleanup specialist as a role now for programming, I think it's extremely likely that there is going to be a pixel art AI cleanup guy. Which, like, if people are going to pay me to do that, I am so down. That saves me like half the work that I have to normally do. Brain. Is AI art real art? What is real art? If you operate from a definition of, I mean, yeah, it's entirely a definition game here, like spell semantics. What exactly is a real art? I would say that AI art is not real art by the simple matter of, what is it? Where is it? What the heck was that called? Yeah, Duchamp's Fountain. Let me pull this one up. So this is Duchamp's Fountain. He took a toilet and signed it and called it art. He sent it to me on Fetty. I will look at it right now. Wow, that is actually way better than I was expecting. Dang, that's actually like decent. I could probably just run that through 3-4 filters and do a little bit of manual cleanup and I'd have an actual pixel art thing. Dang. I'm still gonna point out where the word's like not correct, but I'll look at that right after I finish explaining Duchamp's Fountain. So, here's the thing about Duchamp's Fountain. It's literally just some guy signed a toilet. That's it. It was lauded as high transgressive art. There's also that guy who duct taped a banana to a wall and sold it for like $2 million. That was also high transgressive art. So clearly, the definition of art means something that is incredibly unskillfully made. If it's just low-quality garbage that gets sold for no reason. So, we can therefore definitively conclude that AI art cannot be art, because the back-end programming that is necessary to even enable AI art requires a degree of competence and skill that innately disqualifies it from being art. The same is true of video games. Video games cannot truly be art because there is just too much skill and talent in the making of them. Sonic 06 is one of the few times you get something that's sort of close to being art. But like even then, it's just too well made to qualify as art because it's not a toilet on a pedestal called the fountain. So no, I don't think AI art is real art. It's too high quality. Similarly, anime pictures that you really like or like stuff that uplifts the soul, that's not art either. That's like, I don't know, colonial supremacy or whatever. But anyway, here's another example of AI pixel art, and a great example of why pixel art can't really still be properly generated by AI. For one thing, if you zoom in real close, I mean, this isn't way better than I was expecting, but like, oh yeah, there's a good example, the legs. If you look closely, all of the pixels on the back of her calf are different lengths. Yeah, this is incredible for AI pixel art. And, like, that's not proper for pixel art. If you look at the strap on her Mary Jane's, or I guess maybe that's her sock strap? I don't fucking know what's going on there. All of the pixels there are just sort of, like, wibbly-wobbly. It was the first try to even, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, this is what I mean by AI tends to struggle with pixel art. It tends to create something that is, like, passable as pixel art as first glance, but if you look closely, like, even here in the corner of her bow, the shading has uneven pixel depths. But, theoretically, I could probably run this through, like, 2 filters and get something almost indistinguishable, and I kind of want to try. Let me try something. The fuck was that tool? Oh, I can't find it. Maybe I have a bookmark somewhere. Never mind. There was a tool I had that automatically runs color... Well, not a tool I had, but a tool I had on a website a while back that I can't find. But, you could essentially run a pixel correction filter and color palette limitizer through that website. And I bet if I fed that image... I'm gonna put it back up. But if I fed that image through that website, you would get something that's close to indistinguishable from actual pixel art. But, well, maybe. I'm curious to see how close it would get if you ran it through that site. But yeah, this is the top of the line, like, you have to pay for this model, the most expensive thing, can't even run it locally. And it still creates issues, you just have to, like, look for them because it's not quite perfect. I mean, that's 2 bits per pixel art, mostly. That's real retro stuff. You know, there's a lot more modern pixel art that looks nice like that. Like, friggin' pretty much anything that uses pixel art on the Saturn. Or, what's a big old Symphony of the Night monster? Malachi is a pretty big one. Or this dingus. Malachi from Symphony of the Night. Right, certainly doesn't look like it belongs in Shovel Knight. Very nice high quality. There's another good shot of him. Yeah, the Castlevania series pixel art is absolutely outstanding. Like, fucking look at that. The big old claw, the like tentacles like splaying. Oh, the pose, the dynamism. So good. Outrageously good. No wonder they had to milk these same sprites for friggin' what? Almost 30 years? When did Order of Ecclesia come out? I think that was the most recent... What is the most recent Castlevania game, actually? Most recent Castlevania game. Yeah, thanks, Google. Infernax is what I'm fucking talking about. Because that's a Castlevania game, and not, like, a different game. Oh, Record of Warlords War Deedlit from 2020. Thanks, yeah. That's a Castlevania game. Oh, Haunted Castle for the fucking... From 1987. That's a recent Castlevania game. Good God. Okay, Order of Ecclesia was 2008. So they've been built there for 10 years. Okay. A lot longer than that. He's missing a finger on his left hand? No, he only has 4 fingers. He just looks like that. And thank you, Hitsune TV, for the follow, as well as Bum Diddy Diddy Bum Bum. I don't know, that innermost pinky thing might just be weird shading on, like, the palm of his hand. You can download all the sprites. Symphony of the Night. Oh, yeah, thank you. When I want sprites, I want the fucking wiki page, or a goddamn Redditor boasting about a real-life bead he made fucking from it. Here we go. 5 options in. Are there Malachi? Okay, this'll work. God, I fucking hate Google. Oh, I don't hate Google. The person that I hate is Indian. Let me... Man who killed Google search. Prabhakar Rakavin, that's the guy. Why isn't this downloading? There we go. Let me hit copy image by mistake instead. Let me put on a chroma key for magenta. That'll make it look nicer. Alright. Let's fucking settle this. Okay, so, in his preparing to strike sprites, he's clearly got 4 on his left. In his actual striking sprite, you can only see 3, but that's probably because some are hidden. In his floating around sprite, it's pretty clear he has 3 and a thumb. You can see that, right? 3 and a thumb? Although it looks like he has 2 on the back because of the way the angle is. Over here is more 3 and a thumb sprites. You know, I think it's just funky shading. Every other sprite has him 3 and a thumb. Schmear frame. We scrap that and grab the other one. By good old Smithy God. Dear friends to the pixel art community. And Emmerich Draz, thank you for your FOMO Twitch check. Yeah, this is, rather than animation frames, it is the actual, like, resources in-game that get assembled. And you can see, aside from this, which might, on the left, which might just be weird shading, he very clearly is drawn with 3 fingers and a thumb. For everything. Oh no, I think that one is just weird shaded. Gave Miss Gromy the phantom thumb the other day. What does that even mean? Anyway, I would vastly prefer Bing Kitsune TV, or Kitsunev. Kitsunetuv. There we go. I actually generally do use Bing for stuff. It's not good, but it's gotten less shitty than Google. One second it's there, the next it's gone. What? But yeah, Neilskate, I do fondly remember the age where you could find stuff online. Nowadays, I have to ask a search engine to, like, find what I'm looking for. Not a search engine, an AI, like Grok or ChatGPT or DeepSeek, to search the internet for stuff. And they have to browse, like, 70, 80 web pages just to find the result I'm looking for anymore. It's kind of incredible. Frankly, I don't even think I'd be able to finish or even get anything really done on this Shields video without the aid of AI. Not because they need to write the script for me, but because I just can't find any fucking sources anymore. Like, oh my god, it is so hard to find replicas, like online websites, of museum pieces, like the Met. Just trying to find the Met's collection is like 5 pages back in Google. It's insane. Hello, Rugogos. Yes, it does work. Why, were you attempting to type on Twitch and got like shadow banned or something? Yes, low clarity confirms it does. Yeah, thankfully I'll be able to probably use ChatGPT to look up that old tool that I had that allowed me to crunch stuff into pixel art faster, because I did use that a lot for drawing stuff, because I just make like a rough sketch, and then it would compress the form into what I needed. Very helpful for doing things quickly. Do we, Ice the Bite? Do we need people to hate AI? And if so, why? Because as far as I can tell, AI is doing the job that Google won't even willing to do. Missed the comments on screen. Ow. Yeah, they're a little bit tiny. They're mostly there so I know who to ban later. Anyway, don't hate the tool, hate the retard. What? Oh, are you hating the people who are doing bad things with AI? Because honestly, I'm a big fan of AI. It speeds up a lot of stuff that probably didn't need to be sped up and could have been replaced with other stuff that like worked better. But, well, let's take image magic for an instance. Putting AI in the rice cookers? What? You mean like data collection stuff, or because no? We might be able to phone AI, but it's not in the rice cooker. What are you talking about? What the hell is I rambling about? Something about AI being useful for speeding stuff up. Yeah, take image magic, which is because on the other side it's a good tool, and the other is being pushed to be used by everyone to replace the way we used to do things. Well, the same thing happened when the internet came out. It led to the dot-com bubble. The dot-com bubble crashed. A bunch of people went bankrupt for being idiots trying to put internet and everything. AI can be used for legit some medical jacket on. Yeah, like there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with AI. It is a tool. Tools are agnostic in morality. It is who uses them that is the issue. And for what? Like, there's a lot of, again, the image magic example that I still haven't gotten to. Image magic is a command line interface for mass manipulation of Images, really. It's the image magic command line. Hey. Let me just bring up the friggin' wiki on this so you can understand the issues. Oh, jeez. I mean, I'd like to bring down the wiki, but they actually just have every single command line sorted solely by alphabet, followed by a long list of what the commands do. For instance, the command color threshold start color stop color apparently returns a binary image where all colors in the specified range are changed to white and all others are changed to black. And hello, low clarity. I'm having a day so far. I've not done much except like work on video. It also has a GUI. It does. I never found that one. I've tried to find one. I couldn't find a good one. And what I used AI for was like, hey, here's a plain text description of the mass image manipulation that I need, and here is the file containing all the command lines. Which command lines what do I want? And then it gave it to me. And it was good. And that's it. Tens of thousands of dollars of polluted water and data centers and hardware prices going up to reinvent the command line. It's functional. Like, there's uses for AI. It's not good for everything. Why hasn't anyone made an AI that makes an emulator actually compatible with games? Because that's just programming, and AI is not super good at that. Yeah, word it has it. Just because you can kill someone with a hammer doesn't mean hammers are innately a murder tool and need to be regulated. People have to hate tools because it prevents them. Yeah, you're not allowed to point out that certain people cause more problems than other people. That's just illegal. You're not allowed to observe that behaviors and qualia have a genetically derived source. And you're evil if you point out that flies enjoy the smell of rotten meat while humans don't, and that might be a genetic thing. Like, that's not allowed to be noticed. Oh yeah, AI songs are great. I make a bunch of AI songs for like dumb bullshit. I don't share them anywhere because they're not really valuable enough to share and they're mostly for me to laugh at. But sometimes when I think if other people can laugh at them, I might make them. Base or acid for dissolving bones? Calcium powder. Because that sounds ominously like it's directed at me, therefore calcium powder. Like, God, what was that AI banger that I made? Oh, right. Yeah, I had some, I machine translated the lyrics of Dragon Force into, Old Norse. The gentleman in the bathtub, bakes then. Lie works best. And then I had, like, the Dragon Force, like, using that as a song seed, and then I got, like, this fun, like, power metal version of Through the Fire and Flames, but in Old Norse. That was fun messing with the lyrics for. Because, like, how do I put this? Writing the lyrics for that was interesting because there's a lot of poetic terms that Old Norse has that are equivalent in concept, but not equivalent in, like, literal translation for, For some things in Through the Fire and Flames. But I never really shared it with anyone because that's just the thing that amuses me and probably doesn't amuse that many other people, and even if it did, it's more annoying to a lot of people, so just don't share that kind of stuff. Warhammer would be some of the best weapons to use in the zombie apocalypse, just a big hammer, therefore not illegal. I find that logic train questionable, really, special guy. Like, why would you be using a hammer on zombies at all is the question. Like, what are the rules of engagement? What are you actually trying to kill them with? Do you need to remove the whole head? Do you need to crush the brainstem? Like what? There's a lot of problems related to like the physicality behind zombies that needs to be ironed out before you can even decide what the best weapon would be. Anyway, thoughts on the Gabe Cube? How do I put this? I think if it's like a $500, then Valve wins the console war. Steam Gabe Cube. B. Turn that P upside down, Emmerich. Gabe Cube. Have I considered making a mod for Terminus to do that? No. No, I think it'd be much more valuable if I force Miro to do it. Which is why I made that video. And apparently Miro is now aware of that video. And therefore, hopefully he'll do it, and I think it'll be really funny. Yeah, I mean, Linux is a lot more usable now that Valve is making it, like, usable. Which... I mean, it's a bit of an ontology there, but... RTS third faction? Man, I hope so. Someone really needs to knock some sense into Nintendo. Like, they're a problem now. It's not just the Palworld lawsuit, but the Palworld lawsuit is symptomatic of the deeper underlying issues. That's my feelings, at least. I may have delayed the... I certainly hope so, Needles King. That was the real mission of that video. Yeah, I mean, Xbox and PS3 are just gonna, like, die. Because there's no reason for them to exist, so they won't. Like, what's the PS5 for? Fucking playing games on a shit PC that's overpriced? Okay. Why not just get a PC then? I don't think the lawsuit is acceptable at all, Sir Cool. It is based entirely around game mechanics. Patented game mechanics that are prior art. Even the fact that you can patent game mechanics is fucked up and evil. Suing them for the fact that they have monsters that appear out of things that you can throw? Something that's appeared in prior games? Like, their friggin' own things from Craftopia, that was the one. Craftopia has that mechanic. So objectively, it's prior art prior to Nintendo patenting it. Oh, what else? Nintendo is suing for project using their IP and whatnot. It being mechanics is too far. I don't even think suing for, like, the IP is acceptable, bluntly. Like, the idea behind copyright was that the original inventor of the idea would be able to benefit from the idea before anyone else could, and it would be fine. And, like, they'd have, like, 20 years for them to be able to hold on to that, and it'll be fine, then other people could use the idea. The fact that, like, 99% of popular culture is entirely within the grips of evil studios is... fucked. And hello, Sir Ratlich1893. Yeah, I don't actually have an option to disable ads entirely. I can set them to lowest, but then you're still gonna have to deal with them getting annoyed just less frequently. At that point, why not just, like, put them to medium so I can make a little bit more cash from it, right? Yeah, Ark apparently torpedoed a lot of parts of the lawsuit as well, which is quite nice. Now let's make the GameCube like less than $800 to be really competitive. 500 would be unthinkable. I think if it is 500, they win though. Like realistically, since they make so much goddamn money off Steam and they're not a publicly traded company, they could make it so that they sell it at a loss in order to saturate the market, in order to kill off the competitors. But yeah, the thing about copyright is that, like, if you've come up with an idea, it's fine to hold on for it to 20 years. But people have been so saturated in the idea of everything belonging to specific creators that they don't even understand what they're missing out on. Like, hell, the whole reason the Toho fandom got big is because Zune isn't an asshole about copyright. She's like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't give a shit. Just have fun with it. I mean, I'm earning something from them, so Ratlich. It's more than nothing. It's enough to make it worth it. Then again, my threshold for enough to make it worth it is like $5. Basically, every software is being developed open source. Yeah! Kind of hoping a lot of them get good the way OBS is. Like, OBS is open source, but it's also the entire standard because it's the best. And I think if a lot of open source stuff like becomes intuitive and easy to use and well designed instead of just crap, then it'll be more popular. Like, oh man, going back to the copyrighted character thing, the entire thing behind like clowns and circuses having distinct archetypes with specific character names was just like a huge thing for so long. In terms of storytelling, it's actually exceptionally similar to the way like Toho Dojins just like had certain characters in certain roles doing stuff. And had different takes on the same characters, and that is the default state of human storytelling that has been locked down by copyright, and that's fucked up and evil. Rockstar, another major. I mean, yeah, but like, who's going to stop them? Rockstar does in fact price fix, but like, who's going to stop people from price fixing? Like, if you want to make people stop price fixing, you're going to have to shoot them because there's no one coming to save you. Like, no one's going to do anything to protect you. What about decentralization, Ice the Bite? Like, does decentralization have something to do with what I just said? Because I don't see whatever connection you're trying to hint at. Alright, what about the internet, Ice the Bite? Are we just throwing out nouns now? Can I talk about, like, what about, Malthusian Trap? 30 years later, it'll be a complete cracked version with private servers. God, I hope... Yeah, but here's the thing, Ergogos. The cracked version with private servers or whatever. Everyone's gonna have moved on by then. Buying the latest thing isn't about the thing itself. Humans are a communal species. Buying the latest thing is about partaking in the shared experiences with other humans of the same species. So if you wait 3 years for the thing, then you're not partaking in experiences with other people, which means it's not really valuable anymore. So while there is a solution for an extremely rare type of online autist, it's not a solution to most people for most things. It's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but it is how it is. Well, don't commune with retards then. Unfortunately, Ergogos, that's not possible for someone like me. Like, people who are retarded by comparison. Actually, let me double check. I want to be precise about this. IQ limit for mental retardation. is apparently 70 in the United States. 70 or below. IQ... let's see. I think standard deviation is 5 and a standard deviation of birth, so... How many people are below 130 IQ? Yeah, 98%. Like, the gap between an average person and a literally mentally handicapped individual is going to be smaller than the gap between me and 95% of the population. And that is not an exaggeration. Those are the actual numbers. I have these numbers verified. So not communing with people who are mentally worse off than me is not an option. Like, if I want to talk with my peers, that's like maybe 10,000 people globally. And that's not a joke. It's very lonely at the top. Anyway, so Retlich. I think you're directionally correct, but not going far enough. The question becomes, what precisely is technology? When does something stop being technology? Retarded people who are disabled are just human monkeys? I mean, is there a difference? Who did my IQ test? I don't know, some dude back in, like, elementary or middle school or around there? I couldn't tell you the guy. It was some, like, officiated thing that took, like, a bunch of hours. They wanted me to skip ahead, like, 3-4 grades. Yeah, spoken language is technically technology. Technology is a label we apply post hoc to a specific group, and the edges around that label are fuzzy. And because it can be fuzzy, it will be shifted to do whatever fits the people who have the power and the greed and the motivation. And then you're like, well, shit, kind of back to where you started. And hello to WX. But, no, the official tests, both my brother and I just got the highest score that they could measure. So you don't have exact IQ scores, it's just that it is above a certain point. IQ is almost entirely useless as a standard. That is a very common sentiment for people who are coping about taking an IQ test and not scoring very high. Maximize isolation from low IQ humans. That's a good idea, honestly, yeah. Well, if that's the case, Stratlich, then isn't almost anything that can be used technology? Like, at that point, using a stick as a fulcrum is technology. Throwing a rock at someone is technology. A friggin' crow using a stick to get a treat is technology. But no, IQ is actually generally one of the best predictor of life outcomes. Below it, actually, IQ tends to map very highly to overall success. It's very, very accurate. The issue is that most people simply assume that bigger number equals higher life outcome, which is not true. Past 130, quality of life dips further the higher the IQ is. Once you're pushing like 150, 160, you are literally predicted to have a lower quality of life than a crippled mental invalid who can't form speech. And that's not an exaggeration. 65 IQ has a higher expected quality of life than 165 IQ. because it becomes extremely difficult to communicate with people because they think about things in ways that you don't. Actually, I had an interaction on Twitter recently about that. That's a great example of what I'm talking about. I was posting about Blood Meridian and reading some analysis of it as inspiration for that dating sim I've been working on. And the issue is... Oh, no, not the issue. How do I phrase this? Rayo something. Totally misinterpreted what I said when I talked about how Blood Meridian normalizes violence. He interpreted my use of normalization as trying to portray violence as something normal and acceptable. The way I was using normalization was not from the object relationship. How do I put this? Give me a second to think about this, actually. So this is actually a difficult thing to articulate with language. Okay, I think I have it. Yes, Rayo was arguing for a rational interpretation of the text meaning of its own text. He was just looking at the thing. When I used normalization, I was not referring to the text itself. I was referring to the way the text affected the reader. People see the book and they think about the book, and that's normal because it's a book. You think about the book. What I was discussing was, how do I put this? Not the book itself, but the subjective interpretation of the book that a person develops after reading it, and how that later affects their thought processes. And from within that perspective, normalization is the correct term. It normalizes the idea that Holden's assertions about the nature of violence may be correct and forces the reader to grapple with it. But it doesn't normalize violence itself. And language just doesn't have the proper words for being able to discuss the distinction between those concepts, because language evolves around describing what needs to be described, and so few people actually think about stuff like that in that manner. And that's what I mean by high IQ actually often makes things harder. Because it's why so many people who are written philosophy or whatever have gone on and done so much work on defining their terms and inventing new terms, like the realm of Platonic ideals, just to communicate their thoughts, because they are thinking about things that no one else has thought about before, and therefore never needed to develop words for. At that point, high IQ functionally becomes a communication disorder, because you think about things in ways that there aren't words to describe. And that's not useful for getting ahead in life, because you need to say things and have people understand them for you to get ahead in life. Does being smart gets me laid? No. Objectively, no. They actually did a study on IQ and sexual encounter success odds, or what was it? I'd have to double check the authority. But no, the highest odds of getting laid is at 90 IQ. Somewhere around there. Really? Noodle level 3. On YouTube? Huh. Let me check the settings then. I'm curious. It shouldn't be that bad. Huh. I can set it to schedule that it's every 30 minutes, I guess. Well, that's the thing, WX. Being manipulative isn't intelligence. Being manipulative is a skill that you can learn, and IQ helps with learning skills quickly. Do they test with women of average? No, they tested men. This is men's IQ. This is men's odds of getting laid. Like, dumb men are more likely to reproduce because they tend to be more aggressive and thoughtless, which is hot. Women are attracted to men that they can manipulate psychologically. High IQ men are both psychologically and physically more powerful than women, so they're as creepy. I think there's some truth to that, but I don't think it's a monocausal explanation. Were the men flirting with smart or dumb women? They're flirting with whatever woman they got their hands on. Which means statistically they were flirting with average women. Anywho, I'm gonna go get some tea now that I've finished my coffee, but not quite breakfast. And I'm gonna go start Elden Ring, so I will be right back after an hour of babbling about nothing in particular. Okay, and we are back. And I guess there's one other thing that I want to ramble about when it comes to IQ. So IQ communication between people more than 15 feet apart is not meaningful. IQ communication. Communication between people more than 15 IQ points apart is not meaningful. They experience, bonding over shared experiences is only possible when the experiences are shared. When two people experience things 15 IQ points different, the experience is no longer shared. They're different experiences over the same event. And because of that, it's just really hard for just real communication past 15 points. Past 30 points, communication at all just becomes, ouch, difficult. Ouch. People talk about things so fundamentally differently. Dang it. Yeah, there's a huge IQ difference. People just fundamentally feel uneasy at the first encounter. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a meme, but it's also, a great demonstration of what I'm talking about. That wing in particular. And, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I've ever actually experienced a high IQ making people feel uneasy on first encounter. But I think that's because my sheer physical presence is enough to make them feel deeply uneasy. Wait, did I totally miss the pipe for where I was going? I think I did. Like, a guy who's smart is, like, it makes you feel uneasy. A guy who's smart and looks like he could literally just pull your limbs apart, like, away from your body, and is also, like, 3 times your weight, and is just raw muscle, that's a very different kind of uneasy. Yeah, Wordy Dude has the benefit of appearing extremely harmless. She's essentially the size of a small forest creature. Oh man, this thing is so good! Ah, hate these things. How is that not a poise break? Come on. I don't know if I have a reason to collect these sombers, I'm going to collect these sombers. How is Blood Meridian? I haven't actually read it. I was reading metatextual analysis of how the story was used rather than the story itself. I probably should read it. Oh, there it is. How did I miss this? Particularly because its subject content is so similar to the dating sim that I'm working on. She is being kind to you, Wordy. A lot of people your age wouldn't get called cute anymore. This one reminds me of Dark Souls 1? Yeah, this is basically the depth from Dark Souls 1, but 4 times as long. And maybe slightly better. It's a lot ruder. I don't know if I'd call it worse. Shortcut is here. I mean, basically every single resource for upgrade materials is severely limited. Not like completely limited, because I might have a wait into the DLC. Wish it could be taken seriously at least once. Too bad! I don't actually remember why I'm down here or what I was doing. I think it's upgrade materials that I'm after. But I don't know. But Elden Ring is a Western game. Like, can't you tell that it's very clearly Western fantasy? Therefore, it's a Western game. Easy. Simple as. Yeah, as much fun as it would be to be something that you aren't, ultimately everything in life is a series of compromises and trade-offs. Yeah, I really feel like Starfists are just going to be the only thing I use. They're so ridiculously good. Oh, the other thing I want to check out is the Frenzied Flame prescription. I want to get the thing there. Like, people always wish they were, like, smarter or stronger or hotter. It turns out those do have downsides. It's not all upside for having traits change out. The Japanese made it? No, that's ridiculous. Japanese can't make Western fantasy games. This is so obviously a Western fantasy game. Okay, where is my beast repellent? Y'all fuck off. Will that Polish company made the samurai game? I mean, people make cool stuff, it turns out. Different cultures occasionally have things that are, like, worth appreciating. Like anime. God, this was such a good investment, this torch. Go away. It's like, now they don't even bother me. I can just ignore them. Good at using what I got? Yeah! Like, it might be advantageous for you to be, like, lighter on my feet and smaller in the ring, theoretically. I don't think it actually would be. But, like, not being able to just, like, mentally clock in the fact that I can just essentially go for a cross counter and then make it not a counter because my arms are longer. Is Mario a Western game? Yeah, it's, like, based on Disney, therefore it's Western. It's fine. You might call this definition ridiculous and unhelpful. But which I'd have the eloquent counterpoint of, shut up. The Elden Ring food chain. That would be a really... Oh, we're dead. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to fight this guy. That's annoying. Yeah. I mean, I do have somewhat of a solution to the counter problem in that I know enough about woodworking to make my own shit. No, Dragon Ball is a Chinese story. Let's see. I think it was... God, I don't even remember which way I went. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no, what's the other one? Yeah, honestly, the Elden Ring food chain would be fascinating because there's a lot of things that I genuinely want to know about, like, the setting before I can even explain that. Like, I still don't know why people come back when you kill them sometimes. Like, why is that a thing? What is a lore explanation for resurrection after death? Why does that happen? Beyond that, some very obvious animal answers can be made, like the Stormhawks probably eat those weird kangaroo shrews you see bouncing around every now and again. Out my way. I don't know the original story of Wukong. Well, I mean, you don't need to know the original story of Wukong. It's sort of like how a remake can completely obsolete the original. There's really just no point. Yeah. I really don't want to have to fight these guys. I don't like fighting omens. I probably could, but I don't like. Yeah, the same way that video game remakes can completely obsolete the original, Dragon Ball has completely obsoleted the Journey to the West. There's just no point in, like, looking at it anymore. We can just adapt Dragon Ball from now on. Am I likely to cast any spells? I mean, oh, I could just Rot Breath him. I should just Rot Breath him. With the power of Sweden. I'm not fat rolling, so it's fine. I'm gonna die getting these items, and they're gonna be completely worthless. Completely worthless. Ah, this is the wrong way. Just killed me with ladder damage, good god. Look, WX, that's called improving it. It's like how later remakes of Final Fantasy I got rid of the spell slot system and made, like, the programming work. Like, it just borrowed the good ideas from the original. And then moved on. Final Fantasy remakes outdo the original. Sure, I don't know. Do they? I never played the original Final Fantasy VII ever. I've only played 9. Well, I mean, of the PS1 games, I've only played 9. I never even completed 9. I just played some of it. I think I got up to the point where the white mage chick who can summon loses her memory, and you recruit the summoner who can do white mage chick things. Okay, so I will need to swap you out with... Rude! I have the torch! Fuck off! You wanna keep going, buddy? What I thought. Bro, the fuck is your problem? I guess I just wait a bit for him to die. He doesn't seem interested in, like, approaching. Yeah, this does seem like the sort of guy that would be, to your taste worthy there, doesn't he? Of homies, Monkey Pig, Water Spirit, Scorn, Monk to retrieve sutures in the West. Don't remember any of that in Dragon Ball. You don't remember Oolong? Oolong the pig? Who could shapeshift from Dragon Ball the first? You don't remember that Bulma is the monk? Like, Google Oolong real quick. He's a character from the original Dragon Ball. Hello, son of 312772. So Elden Ring outdoes Demon Souls. Yeah. I'd say, despite all the warts, Elden Ring's probably the best Souls-like. Just flat out. Nope, he auto-aggroes. Okay. And now we book it. I'm pretty sure there's a point in Journey to the West where they get accosted by some bandit who later joins them, like a wolf bandit. And that's Yamcha. Oh, fun fact, Wordy Nerd. These gigantic eyeball-looking things are not actually eyeballs. Oh, he's angry. Why are you angry? This torch not working as well as I hoped it would. It's supposed to be the beast repellent torch. What's that going? Maybe they don't like it if I stand too close to them too long. But yeah, like the bandit in Journey to the West is just Yamcha. Yeah, I'm gonna try... Yeah, you can see it right there in the bottom right, sort of. Those tiny bumps at like right above the back of his jaw, those are his actual tiny eyes. Those giant things on the... Fuck off, you. Those giant things at the top of his head are not eyes. They're a distraction. Certain species of basilisks don't even have those eyes. He dead yet? Jeez. Nope, I have to do another rot breath on him. May as well kill these guys if they're gonna be such a dick. Hey, asshole! Bitchsicle. This even has bleed, so I can just, like, not even rely on its damage. God, this is such a ridiculously good weapon. It does kind of feel like a missed marketing opportunity overall, doesn't it? I mean, really, this place probably isn't worse than his room, with mushrooms growing from the cum socks. I can't believe that was a real thing someone actually posted. Oh yeah, I got a better look at it from the corpse. Maybe with a bow. Yeah, you can see right there, in the crosshair, not the center of the crosshair, but the bottom of the crosshair, that's his actual eye. Right there. That's his actual eye. Now you know. Very important basilisk eyes. Basilisk eyes? Basilisk lore? Oh, hell yeah! YouTube's doing that thing again where it's outputting the entire YouTube chat again. Let's go. They're gonna hit here and open up another shortcut. It's mostly Ergo Goss. Oh, that'll probably be display for you guys too, since the same, Chesty's Cruddy Sock is a weapon. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping I find... I don't know if I can find it. It might be locked, like... To get the Crusty Sock, I need to either do a glitch with Torrent, which I can't do, to skip into there early, or I need to do Ronnie's side quest, but she's a Foid, so that's no good. Oh, right, I don't have chat on stream. So I guess it doesn't matter. And the atmospheric music here is so good. I'm so glad Elden Ring had actual proper atmospheric music for once. It's something all of the Souls games needed but never did. And, you know, around Dark Souls 3, they also figured out how to compose, like, good music instead of shit that makes you want to kill someone. How do I beat my crippling gambling addiction, fear and hunger? By not gambling anymore. That's easy. You beat your gambling addiction by not gambling. It's like how I overcame my alcoholism by not drinking alcohol. That's literally all you gotta do. It's a one-step process. Poke. Can I even get you? Me when I get you. What was I rambling about? Oh, right, Torrent and Ronnie. So I don't think there's any way for me to get the Custy Crumb Socks. I might be able to get something kind of similar using the DLC? Yeah, I'll just let him live. Sophisticated metal sewer, privacy metal places. No, I mean, this whole place is a sophisticated sewer. Also, I don't think they're metal. I think they're just, yeah, they're just polished stone. Can they, Ergogos? Because I'm the sort of guy who would absolutely run a shady casino to become a millionaire. Have I played 7 Days to Die? I've heard of it. That's about it. And now all my flasks should be all the way filled. Yeah. Ah, sewer dungeons. You know, I never ever managed to complete the sewer dungeon in Ratchet and Clank 3, because you have to find like 100 crystals in there. And I just didn't. It was hard. And this is a dead end where I have to go back. But got the smithing stone, so it's fine. Plus, that one was crazy 3D, and at some point you unlock the ability to, like, walk on walls. So you're doing, like, a 3D pipe maze where every single floor, or, like, there's no, like, distinct up and down, it's just every surface is traversable. So, good fucking luck keeping track of what's going on when you can't tell where up and down are. Crypto is not regulated. Ooh. I should look into that, then. Walk on Wall sounds wild? Yeah! It's like Mario Galaxy before Mario Galaxy. Because the Ratchet and Clank series has, despite having just an absolutely titanic footprint during the PS2 era, seems to have dropped out of public consciousness despite still being, like, genuinely 10 out of 10 platformers. Like, I replayed those not too long ago. And I was just taken aback by the fact that they're just, like, don't do it, money is evil? Sure. But I like paying rent and, like, not being homeless. Yeah, they made a couple of games later, but the original trilogy is the best ones. And they're just insanely good. Actually, hold on. Ergo Ghost, if money is evil, then clearly you should get rid of all of yours by giving it to me, who can clearly ethically handle it. Do these guys get rotted? I wonder. I don't think they do. Cyberpunk. They made a video game from that one anime? Or that one, like, thick-thighed blue chick? Probably best to actually just punch the guy. But I enjoy being cowardly for the sake of it. Now that's what I live for, Inksape. Yes, I'm aware the board game came first, and then they made it into an anime. I didn't know they made a video game about the anime. That sounds cool. What genre is it? Let me up. Ah! Oh, that was the wrong weapon. Oh, yeah, no, just my punch does more damage than the whole ass spell. Literally no value in trying to do that shit. Spy thriller. Really? But, like, the original was like a shonen, right? They took a shonen and turned it into a spy thriller? Ain't that something? Is that a tree stump? No! It's a jar. It's a cum jar. Like, actually, it's just a cum jar. So, what do I do with all this dang money? Guess I can upgrade my shit. Oh, right. I tried to hit the button input for fast travel to round table hold to upgrade my shit, but I can't upgrade my shit because, like, there's no round table hold to go to because I can't go to round table hold because I haven't talked to a woman. Same wordy nerd. Same. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with these. Fuck it. Where do I get more 8s? I think this is the highest. Well, I could use the brass shield if I have Radagons on. Maybe I'll just upgrade the finger seal a bit.
Something.
Yeah, that's good enough. Oh man, where could I even get a bunch of 2s? I've already cleared out that tunnel. This one doesn't have 2s, it has like 4s. This guy sells 2s. And buy one. Just may fit another upgrade into my casting tool. I think this has 2s, doesn't it? Guess I'll check this, see if there's 2s. No, I think this is the best way to get there from the Kingdom of Ruins? Oh, right, I don't have a horse. Oh man, I forgot I don't have a horse. Yeah, I don't know, I kinda wanna upgrade my spell tool. Yes, because it feels like I cast a lot of spells, it'd be nice if they did some damage, you know? And I don't think I'm going to be changing my build that much. Where's my torch? Fuck off! Fuck off, I've got the torch! I've got the torch! You're not supposed to be harassing me! I have the torch! Ah! No! Why? I have the torch! Did the fucking guy sell me a fake torch? Have I been owned? Why is there still combat music? He's backing away. Why isn't the torch working? Am I too low level for the torch to have its effects? The fuck? Do people say own these days? I don't think they do. I think I still say it. No, cooked and owned are different things. I think they say stuff like dunked on, maybe. Bring back pwned? Yeah! Let's switch to these and get the bow. Okay, he's poisoned. We can just wait. Whee! Yeah, fucked will always be relevant. Fucked is like the oldest word. Just period. Stinky poison cheese. Alrighty. This surly drunken Britishman tunnel. God, I'm still mad at Twitch for getting a... Ooh. Oh, these guys drop stuff. Ooh. Ooh, this is definitely relevant to my interests. I didn't know they dropped upgrade materials. Ooh, I have a place to grind. Ooh. Hoo hoo hoo. When I finish teleporting out, I should go get a couple other special torches. From the one guy. Are these guys, like, preparing to ambush the octopus? I can see why. This is deadly octopus. God, I cannot wait for that one Palworld update that's coming out soon. I don't even care what's in it. I just want an excuse to stream Palworld. Yeah, that's a dangerous looking enemy over there. He might have, like, abilities that could do stuff and whatnot. I don't think I want any part of that. I might, like, die and stuff. That's so spooky. Okay. So now I can just talk about the Palworld update. So, yeah, Palworld. It's updating on the 17th. I'm probably going to be doing like a 24-hour or until I can't feel like I stream no more type of stream for it. Oh, he's healing again. Does this guy just heal infinitely? I think he just heals infinitely. I guess I'll punch him. I've heard the Cross Magenta is good. I agree, Icebite. I really hope the next update has Ness. I'm also going to be streaming from a server that you can pay your way to play into. I'd like to figure out how to do, like, reactive PNGs again. Because I will probably have people, like, showing up on the stream. Because I will probably just, like, also just be in a Discord channel. Really? Really? And, like, people can just pop in and out as they please. What do you really put I'm around here? 4s? But I need 2s and 3s. I don't even know this place had 4s. Good use of blowing that horn to summon the one guy I was already in the process of killing. Where do you even get 2s then? This is something I always struggled with in Elden Ring, figuring out where the fuck you're supposed to get upgrade materials. Like, I get that you're supposed to do it in the caves, but the caves have, like, jack shit and they never have the right thing. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, never punished. Yeah, this place drops foes, mostly. Which, I mean, that's nice. Would Chuddies be a Feta user? Yes. 100% yes. Doesn't this lead to, like, an alternate, yeah. Alternate one at MDs? Shit, what do I want to buy? Oh, right, I wanted to go to the capital and buy a couple of things there. Hup. He's like, yeah, right here. Perfect merchant. Yeah, I have a particularly deranged... I mean, I'm obviously going to be completely normal about Zoe for most of it. That'll be, like, inherently not at all, like, good entertainment value of me being normal about Zoe. Because, like, why would you need to be... being normal about Zoe is just normal. I'll probably get these. Guess I can fill up on those. Will I ever use golden arrows? Who cares? I'm not going to be using these for anything else. I guess I'll go kill the guy mostly for funsies? Hey, talking object. Well, Ice the Bite, they have added in an official way to catch Zoe. That's like a completely intentional and normal. Oh, now I have to walk through the thing again because I kind of heard the stuff I can... whatever. I'm just going to suicidally throw myself into danger. They should let you teleport from a bonfire if you're at a bonfire, even if you're in a dungeon. Doesn't catching humans promote slavery? Yes, and? I guess I could try making these cold or something. Oh, I should get the Black Wet Blade, too. It's a good game, Kane. I've actually played that on stream not too long ago. For what was a first playthrough, basically. Really? That wasn't enough to rot him. And then I died. What randomizer seed did I use? In reference to Link to the Past, I didn't. I just played the game normally. Because I didn't actually remember it, mostly. He is rotted, which is what matters. Yeah, Vanilla Link to the Past, which was the first time I had ever played it, sort of, on Twitch. Would I consider streaming a randomizer of it? Probably not. I don't know the game at all. Like, I could do a randomizer if there's, like, a real, like, monetary incentive for me to do so. God, this thing chews through poise so fast. Oh, I should do this. Whatcha? I can basically just hang out for a couple of seconds. There we go. Alrighty, Moonveil acquired. Can I even use Moonveil? Probably not, right? Yeah. Whew, yeah. Not with that intelligence requirement. I guess if I got the upgraded thing, like the upgraded mental stats thing, and then quaffed an intelligence not crystal tier, I'd be able to use it temporarily. But no, I am not smart enough to use that, like, ever. Trying to think if there's anything in Karya Manor that I actually care about. Looks like I've already gone through it, so no. Oh, I got more Smith and Stone 2s. Hey, not bad, not bad. Bad. The respec option? The respec option. The thing that would allow me to change my stats? Not like my stats, but like allow me to just change what levels I have distributed so far? In a run where I haven't distributed levels? No, I'm not planning on that. Plus, to actually activate it, you have to talk to a woman. Come on, get the Black Wet Blade too. That's a great idea, why not? Like, let me check something. I know Illusory Moog is, like, immune to almost everything. Yeah, Moog the Omen. Immune to every single status effect. Weakest to physical damage, I guess. Resists most elements. That's gonna be a hell to beat. But the best tool I have for dealing with him is just raw damage. Why does Moog have a shadow clone? Presumably so that people assume that he's still properly in jail? I still want Raptor of the Mists, but... that gains 20, we lose... less than 20. So standard's still the best option. And since I'm probably not going to be using that... like, spells aren't going to do shit for me. I mean... I guess I could cast Lightning Blade, maybe? Since he's not particularly resistant to it. Do I have Lightning Blade? No. I do have it available for purchase, I just haven't purchased it. So I'm going to go purchase it. Yeah, my best guess is that people just assume that he is in this place that he's banished to still, while he works in secret to try to impregnate his, like, half-brother. I think it's, like, 750k? Oh, it's only 4k. I can just buy it. Cool. And I can't cast it without the Scar Seal on. You fucking heard me, Ice the Bite. Don't act like I'm the one saying weird shit here. It's the game saying weird shit, I'm just accurately reporting on it. And the impregnating his half-brother is actually a plot by the half-brother to get Moog killed so that he can put his other half-brother into the body of his first half-brother and marry that. Moog's motivation is that he wants to found a dynasty worshipping the Formless Mother, I think her name is. And to found a dynasty, he needs to have heirs, and to have heirs, he needs to impregnate Miquella. And the reason he wants to impregnate Miquella is because Miquella mind controlled him into it. Because Miquella's plan is to kill Moog as part of his plan to become a god. I think that about summarizes everything. Okay, chug that. Switch over to this. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even realize the hitbox reached there. I don't want to do this fight anymore because I can't tell where the hitboxes are. Sounds stupid, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I think trying to slap electrify armament on there is probably too much effort. So I'm not gonna. Gonna rely on raw physical damage. Don't think I can have a better... Well, maybe if I got the Steel Defender ring. Yeah, that would go super hard. Moog the Omen as like a pet name. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. Because I do, like, fuck all damage to him. Actually, let me try something. I just want to land one fully charged R2 on it and write down the damage. Ideally, one while at full health. Then I can swap over to lightning and see how that goes. Three or four. Has to be a translation? What is? His name or, like, the impregnation? Because, like, weird sex stuff is kind of a recurring theme in this. It is written by George R.R. Martin, after all. Okay, and if I Ashes of War and switch over to Lightning... I guess the other thing I could do is... I have... No, that's a weapon buff. I don't have friggin' Sacred Order yet? Or Golden Vow? Guess I'll just go fetch that real quick. Which dude, Martin? I think he's just a perverted fat fuck. Yeah, this way, and then I go right. The guy's brother? No. No, the guy's brother is just like a dude. but he's a dude who, due to being a product of the most severe possible incest, has like some kind of glandular problem that prevents him from hitting puberty. And like impregnation is not possible. That's just a result of mind control. I'm pretty sure it was 233 for the jumping attack, and that's the important part. I wish... Oh, there we go. About to say, I wish these space wolves would either show up so I can teleport back to where I want to go, or like fuck off completely. And where I actually want to go is here. You are correct, talking object. You don't need to even add in those last 3 words. I am not going to do anything to Mikella because that's weird. But yeah, the Zeus-ish hands, I can do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not even going to try. That's gross. Stop being gross and weird, Wordy. What the fuck is that about? Oh, right, yeah. So, wait, no, that's not where it is either. I mean, I might as well get the strength knot. Who's the witch with the 4 arms? That is Ronnie. And hello there, something named TV. That guy really followed me all the way over here? Well, guess I'll kill him for it then. Yeah, I mean, the half-brother guy is also, like, Ronnie's half-brother. Almost all of the characters are descendants of Queen Marika. Some of them are, like, Queen Marika plus Horalu. Some of them are, like, Queen Marika plus Radagon, who is also Queen Marika, which is never actually fully explained. Oh, I thought this was a scarab or something. No, it's just a boar. But wait. Is Golden Val over here? I know Golden Val's around here. But yeah, how do I put this? Queen Marika made like a dude clone of herself somehow, never explained, and then had sex with it and produced children. And those children came out fucked up and wrong because that's like infinite incest. This is the guy I've been looking for. There we go. Infinite incest. And I want to stick that on a dagger. Don't think clones could work like that. Magic. Also, Isabite, Marika herself isn't like a person. She's the result of like 30 people merged together by putting them all in a cum jar. Alright, so does lightning deal more damage here? The people want to know. And by the people, I mean mostly just me. It looks like it is 1 point fewer. Yeah, America got My Little Pony, I think, probably. Okay, so you're 394 that way. I'm going to put you at magic. Oh. Magic actually has a much higher attack. What if that might do better? Score to beat is 233. Oh, I could get his shackle. I should get his shackle. Okay, yeah, magic is my best option here. Oh, we found something Raptor of the Mists doesn't counter? What? Okay. What do you mean, My Little Pony? Put in a jar? Yeah. So the lore behind the jar people is that the horn scent cut people up and put their body parts into a jar, and then put a specific type of human in the jar called a shaman. Although I think that's a bad localization of Miko. And then put in a bunch of, like, mysterious fluids. You know what might go hard here? Cragblade. That's worth checking out. Never heard of the My Little Pony cum jar meme. Yeah, I'm sure Needles Kane has. Probably just didn't know that it meant that way. If not, sorry for your loss of innocence, Needles Kane. Yeah, magic's gonna win out again. Oh, well, that's tragic. Let's try this buff stack. Go off that. Oh no, not Cragblade now. Golden Vow. Walk in, Cragblade. Alright, let's see how this goes. Why wasn't my R2 not charging? Okay. Alright, we might have something going here. Okay, so I really need to get out of the way of the Trident Stab. If I try to block it, even if he can just combo me out of a guard mech, and it's always going to break my guard because it does so much damage. I'm tempted to go stupid aggressive. Very tempted to go stupid aggressive. Throw my shield away entirely. And just go stupid aggressive. Alright, let's see how this goes. And hello, Kawi. Enough with your zoning, let me get in, for God's sake. What? We all saw that trident stab the ground like 3 feet in front of me and not hit me, right? My faith is 1 too low to be able to use Flame Grant Me Strength. Let me check something. So take the Erd Steel Dagger and put Sacred Order on that. Which is a weapon buff. What? Oh, it's... Okay. I was wondering what that second thing was. I thought it was on the dagger. Alright. So, theoretically, I could slap a second buff on by buffing my offhand weapon, which buffs my main hand weapon, because that specific buff works that way, which is goofy. I don't think it's a good idea, though, because then I wouldn't have a shield at all. I wouldn't be able to, like, two-hand the crag blade either. I'd just be done one-handing it. And that means less damage, overall. You know, he starts with his back turned to us. Is the queen that self-says it like a turned up prune made of demigods? No, she was just like a bunch of humans that formed into a single human. I mean, she was similar to the platoon at one point, but then merged into a single human. Like, they look like platoon when they're halfway through the cum jarring process. Ham-rum-pum-pum. Does Moog's timing feel weird? Yes. Very much yes. How was that a hit? Come on, game. No, everything he does is like a half second. I don't think there's a way for me to avoid that at that range. I don't think there's a way for me to avoid that at all at that range, and also, basically, rather than doing everything on beat, he has a very distinctive rhythm, and then the actual hitbox comes off like... I would guess I would call it about an eighth note late, not quite half a beat, so a little bit less than half a beat late. Oh, wait, I should fucking get his shackle. The fuck am I doing? His shackle makes the fight a joke. What the hell am I thinking? Let's see, what's the fastest route to his shackle? It's down that ladder. I mean, Kane, most of the Souls-likes have pretty fucking weird lore. That killed me through the defense up. I think that may have killed me through the defense up. Do I have better armor that won't make me fat roll? Guess that. I think that's about all I can do. I can just switch to that, which looks so much lamer than our black trench coat. I'll go for fancier pantsier. Chud Cell wouldn't shackle a minority race? What? Explain why he wouldn't. Like, what is Chud's thought process that he would not do that? When given the opportunity. Because last I recall, the famous Billions Must Die comes from a short video of him nuking Africa? I don't have any pokes right now. I think Patrick Cruzius? You thought Chudcell believed in freedom? Based on what? Like, genuinely, are there Chud memes about freedom of speech? I don't think that's necessarily true either. I think he mostly believes that he wants to be able to say things. And freedom of speech is very different from putting someone in jail. Like, you could maybe make an argument that he wouldn't shackle someone because he'd just kill them. But I'm shackling someone to kill them, so that scans, doesn't it? Oh, it's another one. Oh, there's another one. God damn. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to lightning spear because it's good to have. Yep. And I guess I'll drop the attack up for spellcasting and defense down. But no, from what I've seen of Chud memes, it's primarily just black-pilled violent nihilism, basically. Okay, first off, this dickhead gotta die. Fuck out of here. Second off, you... How did he not get poise broken by that? No idea why that guy is suddenly aggroed and trying to kill himself. But sure. And hopefully this launches him. Good enough. Man, speaking of Patrick Cruzius, has anyone seen like the before and after of his face? After going to prison? Like the original Chud Cell guy? Because it is one of the most unsettlingly funny things I've ever seen. Yeah, he shot up a Walmart. Basically, once the mugshots of what he looks like now that he has gone to prison went kind of viral, a bunch of women were like, okay, well, he's learned his lesson, right? So we can let him out, because, like, he's hot now? I really hope that his piss doesn't reach here. Noted. Okay, his piss reaches here. I think he shut up the Walmart because he was sick of seeing Hispanics there. Like, I think that was his thought process. Next time I die in a stupid way, it'll be in like 10 seconds. I'll bring up the before and after pictures so you can understand what the hell I'm on about. Okay, which part of the floor has... this looks like the highest point. Ah, that makes sense. I don't know if it's true or not, but it makes sense. Alright, let me just pull up the pictures real quick. Yeah, here we go. Wow, what a blurry crap photo. Or do we have good ones? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's literally him. Like, this is what he looked like after going to prison. Let me get the old picture of him. So this is him before going to prison. And this is him after. Like, he's got the same, like, kind of uneven nose. But, oh, the chat is there because I didn't have chat visible. Okay. Is this crap? No, this is Patrick Cruzies. This is the original Chudjak. And it's like, what? You're supposed to represent the collective shadow of the overly online nihilists. Why are you hot? That's not supposed to be how it works. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show. And that's why a bunch of women were like, okay, so he learned his lesson now, so we can let him out, right? Okay, he's rotten, so we can just leave. Slap on some poison to speed up the process. What are you doing? I am at the laundromat surrounds. Thank you for sharing, I suppose? He was still in range, which is ideal. And he is rotted, which is also ideal. There's a reason I don't have chat on screen for this. It's because I need to have to reuse this footage later. Because I'm probably going to edit this down into like a proper video at some point. So I think that'd be really funny. Also, I think it would do well. Like, can you beat Elden Ring without talking to women is an inherently funny video concept that a lot of people have done before. I don't think anyone's done it for Elden Ring. And it'll also make an interesting journey with all the shit that I have to do to make this game work. Let's see, and I might be able to upgrade my... No, I need 8s to upgrade my Starfist. Where the fuck do I get 8s? Pretty sure you can only get 8s. From Rani's quest? Pretty sure. Anyway, that's the thing that I need right now. Let's see. What do I want to buy? Arrows, maybe?
But unusual to this.
Just top off an arrow, I guess. Sure. Why not? Is there a vendor somewhere who sells infinite blood grease or bleeding serum, whatever the fuck it's called? Because I don't actually need I need that one. Let's go with this one. I don't really need this one either. What I need is Quaff, Bornabuff, Cragblade, I'm kind of convinced there might be a way to like sneak into it. All right. One use, good. That chug to get my damage up. Now I'm currently fat rolling. Which means I'm not going to win, but I do have a way to take off half of his health. Does anyone know if there is a merchant? that sells infinite of a grease. Actually, I'm just going to check the wiki. It's probably the fastest way to do this. Consumable items. Where is greases? I don't care about the shot of the archery crap. God, imagine if websites were written so that humans could read them instead of, like, for bots or for Google. Man, wouldn't that be nice? Okay. I don't care about the status greases. I want to know where I could purchase the damage greases. No one sells holy. No one sells lightning. Can be found, can be found, can be found. Can be found. Dropped by demi-humans. Can be found, looted. Looted from caves. Castle Morn. Bridge. Is there no way to buy greases in Elden Ring? Apparently not. You can find people bitching about how there's no buyable greases in Elden Ring. Oh, that sucks. What game made crafting fun? Pal World. Can you buy the grease? I don't think you can buy. Let's see. Can you buy a root resin anywhere? In the world, farming locations. Purchase from Twin Maiden Husks after Greasemonger's Bell Bearing, which is in the Shadow of the Erdtree area, and also I can't even do that. But even then, the Smoldering Butterfly winds up being the limiter. So it's possible to buy some of the ingredients once you get into the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion, but I can't. Not in this run, unfortunately. Cragblade is not going to be what I want here. Hoarfrost Stomp, probably not neither. I don't know. Isn't there a blood buff spell? Yes, and I have it. The issue is that I'm dealing with an enemy that is immune to bleeding, so I might as well go for raw damage, which means lightning. I wonder if Assassin's Approach helps here. I'm very curious to see if I can't concealed presence my way into this. Are Frost and Bleed any different? Yes. Frost debuffs defenses after it triggers, but does less damage. Beyond that, yes, they're basically identical. Okay, nope, Assassin's Approach does not help me here. Crackblade doesn't seem to break his poise faster either. So what, oh, it's still on? Okay, I think it's still on. It's just hard to see. And one shot. Why is my damage so pissed? What? Did electrify armament get disabled at one point? What? Did I fuck something up and do something stupid? Huh. No, it's still there. It's just really subtle visually. That was a horrible use. What the hell was that hitbox? Oh, Frost also has another mechanic where it can be removed if you hit them with fire, allowing you to trigger it repeatedly and quickly. You're correct that they both deal a percentage of max HP, and that is really similar, but they do have some differences that matter. Well, I need to get out of the damage AoE. One, two, three. And dead. I bet the boar ring would help a lot here. Do I have that? No. But it's easy to get. Just go there. Keep forgetting I don't got no torrent! I forget if I have the thing that enhances charged attacks. That might also be worth it. I wonder how Craigblade's Zweihander would perform on him for stun locks. Like, I'm already locked into this weapon and there's nothing I can do to change that. But I am curious how quickly that would, if that would let me, like, script the fight better. Dang it! I was trying to riposte, but it wouldn't let me. Ah, it's a perpetual annoyance with this game. Eh. Also, somehow that motherfucker didn't bleed. I have been to that minor urgery. Also, I'm fucking already over here. I may as well just grab the friggin' occult wet blade. It's like right here. Like, come on. Like, come on. Also, since we're already in Mistwood, I feel an overwhelming need to point out. Are there even bears in Dreamfield's Cane? Can't moonscorch what ain't there. Might not be any bears in Slovakia. But I feel the need to point out the Kojima tier writing with this. So this right here is Fort Height, which is in the highest point of Mistwood. It has half of the Dectus Medallion. The other half of the Dectus Medallion is over here in Fort Faroth, which is far off. Like, that is some hot Coldman bullshit. Okay. Treatise torch might be useful. Might be worth getting. Nirvana translates to green place. I mean, it's not all humans that do that. For instance, the Scandinavians discovered this icy place and called it Greenland, and then discovered this green place and called it Iceland. Those fuckers had space travel and made it to Mars. They'd probably call it Blue Land. But also, they're not actually naming things that they discovered. They're creating places within a setting. Like, Lanedale isn't called Capital City. It's called Lanedale. And, like, London just doesn't mean Capital City. It's actually a corruption of Lundenwisk, which meant City of the Setting Moon. Lun down Uisk. Moonset Town. Or rather, Moon Down Town. All the German bears were killed 100 years before Terminate? Yeah, see? And the further you get away from a coherent world based on the real one, the less approachable it is. Like, at that point, it just becomes somewhat of a crutch for writing to have everything be called the same and shaped the same, you know? It's gotta stick to it consistently, otherwise it'll feel more artificial and fake. I gotta take off all my weapons before fighting Mimic Deer. Will you quit your flippy bullshit and get hit? God dang. Lunden turning to London. Yeah! But it didn't start off as just, like, capital city or large city. It started off specifically as a Moonset Town. And it didn't look like the setting moon so much as I believe it was supposed to be like some lore thing, question mark? Anyway, show of hands, who knows about this trick to deal with a mimic tier who copies your equipment? By taking off all of my weapons, he is now forced to fight me unarmed. And he copies my stats, which are terrible. Bam. Strictly, yes, it would be better to go completely naked. Doesn't the silver tier mask do something cool? Oh, it raises arcane by 8! Ooh! Oh, that unlocks a lot of options. Yeah, no, the way that fight is programmed is that they just take your character, make a copy, and apply some stat modifications to it, like HP, to make it a boss fight instead of you just, like, dying in a couple hits. And I think they reduce its damage somewhat. How is that not full hit points? Alrighty, it is time for the long, long walk. Oh, and YouTube chat just refreshed again. You should do Sims 2 without talking to Foids. Does Sims 2 have a definitive ending, though? And also, I don't like Sims 2? What's wrong with Sims 2? It's not my kind of game? Like, what's wrong with it is that it didn't choose to appeal to me specifically. Yeah, if the ending of Sims 2 is just dying, then that doesn't even seem like it would make a good, like, challenge on just kill myself. Just delete the thing off a bridge. Done. Good fight. Oh, what? How'd you poise through that? Isn't it good for you to go out of my comfort zone? No. Why would going out of my comfort zone be a good thing? Genuine question. There's this assumption that doing things that you don't find pleasant is somehow inherently a righteous act in some way. I would completely disagree. Wow! Okay, no more fighting these things. It's just not worth it because I can just poise through everything and have infinite stamina. It shows a mastering of myself. Why is showing a mastering of myself a good thing? To experience a variety of life and appreciate what you do like more. Following that logic, one should actively seek out any sort of unpleasant experience to make the good ones more potent. But, I'm not a big fan of having my balls crushed, for instance. Become stronger and more knowledgeable. That's extremely questionable. Like, you say stronger and more knowledgeable. Knowledgeable of what? Is it actionable knowledge? Because knowing things isn't by itself good. It's whether or not the things that you know can be used for a purpose. And knowing that I hate a video game is not particularly useful knowledge most of the time. Yeah, that's the philosophy I don't subscribe to. Yeah, I don't need to be hit by a car to know the cars are heavy. I don't need to have my balls crushed so that I don't want to have my balls crushed. You don't know what you don't know. True. I don't know what... for instance, I don't know what it smells like in India. I plan to not ever learn what it smells like in India. Alright, so now I've got the black blade. Now that's going to be relevant to what I'm about to do. I want to buy shit. I don't know who I can buy shit from. Does anyone even sell... smithing stone 2s? Found, corpse, blah, blah. Sold. No one uses, okay. Buy. Boil prawn. Giant crab. The wiki doesn't even talk about buying them at all. Fucking hell. I would be a better person. I don't think that's true, Ergogos. You are making an unsupported assumption that I have to reject. Alright. I'm just gonna go all in on damage. Not sure that this even really does anything for me. Yeah, fuck it, let's just go all in on damage, see how it works. I wonder if strength knot would help. Like, if I got the iron wet plate and made this strength, I got the strength knot, maybe that would also help, but I doubt it. Alright. First up, we quaff. Second up, we do that. Okay. No, not that one. Now we run in. Man! Yeah, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger is bullshit. Getting stabbed in the shoulder did not make me stronger. It kind of ruined my lifts. Because my shoulder didn't fucking work. There's a theory that, like, they're talking about mental strength when they say that. But that just raises the question of, do you actually want mental strength at the cost of other forms of strength? How did I whiff? That's horrible. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done fighting Moog. Who stabbed me in the shoulder? Drug dealer? Told this story before. You guys can tell it again. The other thing, I'm not really in the mood to tell it again, so I guess I won't. Instead... I'm gonna go to where the hell my save data is. Where's my save data at? It's in app data, I'm pretty sure. App data, Elden Ring, save copy. Not my own drug dealer, no. I guess I'll just go with blood. I'm gonna try blood, see if that works. There was a squabble, let's say, relating to drug deals and debts that involved a family member, and I had to physically intervene, is the short version. I don't really care about that one. I need that one. I need to swap this out. I'm just gonna deliberately die this first time through so that he spawns in a better location. Also, talking object. The reason is that your character tries to aim attacks at the place you are locking onto. Yep, that's what I figured. And most of the lock-on targeting is in the middle of their chest, which is up, which means your arm rotates up, which ruins your horizontal distance, because now you're aiming at an angle away from where the enemy's hitbox is. On his face? Not at all, actually. Do also want this. Because faces are a bad place to aim when you actually want to deal with a threat. The nose is an entire crumple zone. Back of the head is where you need to hit. I'm not even sure I care about having the vow. Chug this. Well, we got a couple of hits in. All right. And now we stall. I'm not sure I'm actually allowed to discuss the details on YouTube, because they tend to be more precise about this sort of thing. Because I can go back and check out your videos later. Wow, that delays a lot. But I will say that I have strong doubts to the individual survival. Why is no fun allowed there anymore? Californians? Oh, is that the thing? That's a reused animation from Soul of Cinder. think this is a safe range for this. Not quite. Again. Ah, I rolled way too early for that. Yeah, YouTube literally transcribes every single word. Yeah, no, this seems like fucking easy because I can use status effects. Now, the drug dealer and his buddy probably did not make it. It turns out when you repeatedly introduce the back of someone's head to a wall... I don't actually need, like, this at all. Basically, the back of someone's head is a lot softer than a brick wall, and also this occurred while I was still doing, like, powerlifting and had a squat of, like, 850 and could bench, like, was it 350, 375, and was... I think, yeah, I was 4 pounds off the world record for weighted pull-ups at the time. I want to adjust my flash distribution a bit. Also talking object, yeah, he's got a loincloth, but everyone's naked under their clothes. Like, what the hell? My voice sounds... I know. But the reason my voice sounds all squeaky like this is because of an industrial accident, so... Yeah, let's get to here and try to throw it out now. Total whiff. Waste entirely. Okay. Woo! That was a true combo. I could not have rolled out of that one. No drag object does sound like this. Genuinely. Like, I can deliberately force my voice to not sound like this, but this is just how I talk. Do I have anything else that would increase survivability? I mean, I guess I could get the... whatchamacallit, the defense up thing. Okay, what if I go to here so that there's only one thing away? Is this spacing correct? Yes. I'm way out of reach. Why are you even trying to follow up from there, bruh? Easy dodges. You had to do the hop forward twice to reach me. Oh, that's funny. I've never seen that before. Yeah, the roll timing is not the arm, it's in his feet. When his big old foot stomps on the ground, that's when he starts transferring energy into the arm. Ah, what? Oh, I had been chipped enough that I wasn't getting the defense boost. That's why I got one shot. Okay. Are there any glitches for me to leave the arena? Hey, but I thought I chugged that. Wouldn't the regen have worked there? Guess he doesn't regen enough. Yes, there is one, I believe, but it requires an item that I don't have access to yet. And while I could go get that with more glitches, I can't leave the arena after beating him anyway. Bad start.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I know, right? It usually works the opposite way. So this is where the run ends? No, this is where the run has to get even more creative. Because I need to stack together like 4 or 5 different glitches after this to continue to make progress. But I want to do this because it's supposed to be a mandatory fight. I ran there instead of walking though. It's going to change the timing on this. Oh, that was so worth. That was so unbelievably worth. What? Oh, I was way too early. Okay. I think I'm going to try and internalize the timing on Raptor of the Mist for a lot of his projectiles. That seems like a way more consistent and easy way to deal with his bullshit. By the way, all the swords you see him swinging around are real swords that you can have in this game. Like, he throws Erdsteel daggers, the Sword Rain is the Karian Night Sword, the spear is the Tree Spear, the hammer is the Giant Crusher. I don't know if he has a 5th one. Yeah, I think if I get to phase 2, I'm just gonna spam the shackle once I rot him a second time. No, wait, you can't use it in phase 2, so I may as well use it right now, in fact. What the hell am I doing? So I can a Morgott run. I think you forgot some verbs, talking object. Yeah, I was planning on stalling it out in phase 2 using the shackle, but the shackle stops working when he enters phase 2. So I should just use it in phase 1 and then just dodge more in phase 2 better. Like, chug this, sprint all the way up to, like, here. And then just stall out like a bitch. I mean, with the Talk to Nobody run, you can do stuff like just doing the like, the any percent completely broken speed run already talks to no one. I tried to roll that, didn't work. I think if I shackle and then a rot breath when he's low enough to have like the phase transition, he won't phase transition. thereby making my life that much easier. And I'll be able to actually just Rot Breath him going into Phase 2, and then it's just a matter of stalling with a Raptor of the Mists. Easy! Just gotta wait for this to cool down long enough. Just let him cook for a bit. Okay, that's not a good idea. So do that. Oh, that triggered phase transition. Ah. Yeah, I mean, the truly broken Eddie % is just you glitch basically directly over to the second to last area, glitch to kill a boss there, go to the final area, and then do a glitch to kill the final boss without even fighting the final boss. And that's the whole run. It's like 5 minutes. Okay. Does the sword rain? I'm well out of reach. I'm willing to afford myself the bow. That would have been a pretty good chance to use it. Try and score some poison. So at what number does he stop taking rot? 35, 36, 37, 48... 41, 42. $46, okay. Because I want to see if I can shackle him slightly before rot wears off. And thereby get a second chance to rot when he goes into phase 2. But I could probably just do rot him during the phase transition anyway, so it's not much worth worrying about. Now he's rotted. So early. Thank God Raptor of the Mist is just broken. Hey, Azalea. It's going alright. Kind of got stonewalled by Phantom Moog because he doesn't have, like, a status effect vulnerabilities. Like, he's literally immune to every status effect. And I don't really deal damage. And a lot of his hitboxes, and he leaves a lot of lingering hitboxes around, which means if I get hit by any of them, I die. So I'm ignoring him for now. Alright. That's pretty good. That's a good start. That's a really good start. I should do that more. Just go straight for the bleed at the start. Oh, I'm out of mana. Ah! Was not expecting to keep going with that combo. Good God. Oh, you mean the him falling over thing? No, that's just like a thing I can make him do. I can trip him. I can turn on brawl mode, but only for the first half of the fight, so I may as well, like, cheese it. Right? Right? That makes sense. Alrighty. Run up to here. Trip him. Breathe on him. Pound him. Oh, wrong weapon. No, it didn't fucking... Ah, whatever. Oh, that whiffed. Okay. Yeah, I kept hitting the button to switch weapon to the one that I could actually attack with, and it kept not letting me. It happens a lot, because, like, the most biggest danger... There is another way to fight this guy, where I, like, go out of bounds and make a bunch of jumps there. I don't remember if it requires torrent or not, but I want to kind of fight this guy somewhat legit. Like, game gives me so many tools to cheese him. I'm like, it fucking may as well, right? Okay, got the bleed off. While he's doing this, I can refresh. Easy. Nice aiming, bro. Now I need to heal after that hit, because I have a ring that brings me extra defense when I'm at full hit points. And that extra defense is exactly enough to survive a hit. See, exactly enough to survive a hit, just the one. And yes, there is a phase 2, but I'm manipulating his health to make it short. Because he cannot actually enter phase 2 trigger until you actually hit him. Which I'm going to do with this, so they can follow up with Rot to finish him off. I'm dead. They're both slightly too far away. But yeah, if I can inflict Rot during the phase 2 transition, I just win. I can just stall. It's easy. Not a hard boss, because I'm built around status effects, and he's vulnerable to status effects. Unlike Moog, who's immune to status effects, and therefore almost impossible. Yes, the specific thing that triggers the phase transition animation is getting hit. This generates a giant hitbox. So whenever I use that, like, so you can get real low, whenever he takes a hit below, I think it's 60%, he'll do the phase 2 transition. How the fuck did you get here, bitch? You're the level up bitch. I didn't even, like, escort you here. Okay, takes a hit below 60%, enters phase 2. But status effects aren't taking a hit. Oh, come on, a little bit too slow. Yeah, refreshing my shit counts as a hit, though. So I'm planning on doing that during the phase transition. When I do that, I can just stall, and then I win. That's it. Walk in, stun, rot, bleed. Run away till rot runs out. Then during the phase transition, rot him again. I bet I could actually trigger the phase transition with rot breath. Maybe I should be doing that. I know, right? Isn't it so good? Plus, I should probably be remembering to quaff my stay alive juice when he enters phase 2, but I haven't done that yet. Or rather, I should quaff the stay alive juice when I'm about to transition him into phase 2. Because I have complete control over that. Ah, too slow. Just a thing, I don't care. What level am I? Whatever level Confessor starts at. I think that's 10? When you can't talk to women, you can't level up. Ah, nice spacing, idiot. God, I love Raptor of the Mists. Okay. So now, I immediately lost it. That's no good. But this should immediately phase 2 him. I can chug back off a little bit. Throw a second one. And die to the grab. That's unfortunate. Still, you can see the theory, right? If I don't get grabbed during that, I wonder if I can do a full charge and then a half charge and then be safe. And still proc it. I think that'll be enough. But, on the note of that, the almighty Murph, I'm gonna be right back and get myself some tea. Alrighty. But yeah, Murph, if you're not familiar with just how restrictive a maidenless run is, I want to count my ring slots real quick. You might notice... Actually, I wonder if the Great Shield thing would help here. I can't get the fourth one because it's in a round table hold, and I can't get the round table hold without talking to What's-Her-Face. You might also realize that this means that since I can't get the round table hold, if a merchant dies, I lose access to their wares forever. Because I can't go to the Twin Maiden Husks to do the bell-bearing shit. Too slow! Ah, almost. There is literally no way to finagle your way into there because it does not physically exist on the world map. Like, if memory serves, its actual physical location in the game's memory is literally around here. Maybe it's all the way down here. You can kill most things in this game. Learn to fucking swim. I'd love to. Wrong genre, though. Hit that, hit this. Nice! Oh, that was so ballsy to do. Oh, shit. Oh, I landed on him. Landing on him counts as hitting him for the phase transition. Fuck. I don't know, maybe I can still make this work. His phase 2 moveset isn't that different, he just gets that one skewer to trade with. Okay, so if I can get him to back off a bit, get myself a proper window. This looks good. And then that's alright. Oh. Oh, that's the signal for the grab. Okay, I got it. I guess the arcane helmet would technically boost status effect building. Don't know if it'll affect the finger seal though. You know, it wouldn't even be that hard to implement swimming in a Souls-like and still maintain everything about the genre. Just make it tied to your stamina meter, just make it never, required. Like, maybe give guys who invest all into stamina the ability to skip an area or two, but... swimming seems like it would work pretty well. Like, in a Souls game. Alrighty, sprint up to this. Three, four, five. Back away. What am I caught on? Oh. Yeah, I have to heal after blocking that. Those dagger throws are so dangerous to my survival. You have no idea. Oh, Marv, wouldn't that make more sense as like a lightning guy? Because water makes things take more damage? Ah! I was hoping I was going to weave in between those. No, I think I really do got to dodge them. Yeah, those daggers are the thing that kills me. Not his big old swords, not his giant sword of rain. His wimpy-ass little, like, dagger toss is the most dangerous move that he has for me. Da-da-da-da. One, two, three, four, five. Run away, restore mana. And now we wait. Or do we? I'm gonna try being aggressive for once. See how that works out. Oh, not great. I did not expect that explosion from nowhere. I'll just arrow attack. I mean, it's just because of what I'm specifically doing. The dagger is hard to dodge, but deals, like, no damage, but no hitting for any damage at all is lethal for me. Because I rely entirely on the Ritual Shield Talisman, or the Lloyd's Shield Talisman, to not die instantly. I'm very tempted to try going all in on aggression right at the... Nope, not the right play. I'm gonna die for this. Or not, never punished? Five, six. Okay. That gets him instantly to phase 2, where the rot should take care of him. He still has to do that. Yeah, the daggers by themselves aren't threatening, but any hit puts me into kill range, even if blocked. Red Tearstone. I could get it. I don't think it's going to be particularly useful because I'm going to be dead anyway. Like, I'd rather have... oh, nope. The ability to survive a hit. That's his grab. I'm dead. Yep. I did not react to the grab correctly. That's all there is to it. I kind of like... Wait, did he, finish? I'm gonna try something real stupid this time. Even more aggression. Gonna try to go for a 3 bleed, 1 rot route. Going to hope that I can trade at the start and not die. And still rot. Can't. Yep. I might do a different 3 bleed route. Because I figured the first time I tried that, like the just tossing out a naked rot breath, I got really lucky. I'm going to shackle him, rot breath, shackle him, and just start punching. And put on the take like 90% less damage thing. Okay. Hello? Why no work? Okay. It's because I hit him while he was getting up from the first one. Too hasty. I still think the idea would work. Just need better timing. Man, look at that dirty fucking hobo. All right. Run in, shackle, breath. Shackle, beat the fuck out of him. Try to build up bleed during that. So I definitely can't aggress in phase 2, but I might be able to one cycle hit with 1 rot. It might be enough to kill him if I just be more aggressive. What do you think is covered in the floor under there, Ice the Bite? Like, that is what phase 2 is. Oh, come on!
To rest.
There's bleeding arrows, aren't there? I guess I could also try doing the Blood Flame Blade on him for more bleeding. Might be worth, actually. Ah, I should have jumped. Okay.
To rest.
Hello! Spy Milk? Crispy Milk. And welcome to me dying repeatedly to a boss that I don't actually have to beat. So I'm gonna soft lock after beating them. But I need to include getting soft locked in the video so people know what's going on. There we go. All right. Phase 2. Rune level 1? Not rune level 1, but no leveling, yes. No talking to Melina at all, so I cannot visit Roundtable Hold, so I'm stuck at 3 runes. No torrent. No Ronnie side quest. No talking to women at all run. Wonder how close he's going to get to dead when the rot wears off. That close. Almost! Almost. So that tactic would work if I managed to get in the riposte before the phase transition. So I think I have a pretty easy way to win. Doesn't even involve that much Stalin. Still debating whether or not going for Blood Flame Blade is worth it, but I'm thinking probably not. He has so much pressure for most of what he's doing that he can hit me with the grapple in phase 2 if I try to use the thing. And that's just an instant loss. Why didn't... Oh, God, the U... 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And riposte. And since he's more aggressive in phase 2, I may as well leave him in phase 1 as long as possible. What I'm planning to do with the shield video? I don't know how well the shield video performs. If it works super well, then that's what I'm going to be doing forever. Oh man, walk only run. I kind of wanted to do an overburdened run of all the Souls games, honestly. So, when's your shit gonna wear off? Or am I just going to kill him without him even reaching phase 2? Because that would be hilarious. Oh, okay. Fuck you, phase 2! Remembrance of the Onion Ring. Let's go! Told you I had a viable route. Alrighty. So a few things of note here for the video. I can't do anything about this fog gate. Can't jump over the railing. So I'm stuck in this room while this fog gate is here. And I guess I could go sit on the thread. I can try that. Never mind. The throne made of tissue paper. Now, I can't enter the Erd Tree because of the Wall of Thorns, and I can't exit this boss room because of the ghost fog, the gold fog, the other fog, the thing over there. How about I touch the grace and rest? I have nothing else I can do. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, what? Oh, they changed it! Oh, I'm not even soft-locked. Oh, it used to be that, when you rested at that, you'd get soft-locked. Because you couldn't open the fog gate without talking to Melinda first. But now I can just leave. Cool. Yeah, Melinda wouldn't show up as an option to talk to if you hadn't actually talked to her before, and since I've still never technically encountered her, they couldn't have the talk to her option even appear. Well then. Ain't that nice and easy? Oh, this also means that I can get the Frenzy Flame ending, and billions will die! Let's go! Ah, brilliant. Yeah, normally you just soft lock into his room, but they must have changed that in the patch. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. The dream is real. We don't have to get the nothing happens ending. We can get the billions must die. Hell yeah! This also means I get to avoid having to do the most obnoxious skip. I can show you what the skip was. I've never managed to land it. Oh man, I just have to do a single wrong warp now. Possibly a second one later. Last stream I got an ending? What? No. No, last stream I managed to glitch my way into this place, and that's about it. This does mean we're going to have to go with some kind of solution for Moog, though. Oh, they're coming! Oh, I thought they just ignored me and everything was going to be like hunky-dory and I wouldn't have to worry about them at all. Nope, they're coming. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. Hello, ferrets! You came in just in time. Wait. Oh, that was Radon. I killed a guy. And got a cutscene. That's just like a major important lore boss. Oh, come on. So that's interesting. Oh, it's gonna be a hell of a hike each time. I do not need this on anymore. Okay, well then. Theoretically, this should also mean that the... No, wait, maybe it is tied to getting the medallion to make those things go away. Oh man, I might actually have to kill Moog the Omen. I have to figure out a way to do that, because I don't think my current tactics for him involving the fists are going to be any good. I already know how to kill, like, the Lord of Blood. That's easy. Killing the Lord of Blood Moog is trivial. Oh, I'm going to get fucking owned here. Because, like, yeah, they're coming. Get punched. The extremely long elevator up the relatively short shaft. The FromSoft special, baby. It's probably worth setting this back down. I've got my doubts that he'll complete this. Alright. Kill some dudes. You first. And then this guy. Huh. Well, ain't that something? So we still do have to make the horrible, god-awful, no-good skip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why is the texture of the... Oh, maybe that's just the shadow being cast. That makes sense. Yeah, that's why there's a copy of the thing that was right in front of it, because it's a shadow, and the sun's coming from right there, probably. But the shadow of the thing behind it being cast on it. Alright. So you see this little, like, tiny little baby dickhead tree? I need to land on the top of it. on the top of this tiny, tiny little shaft. And then from there, jump to the wall at a different angle. Jump too early. Didn't get the... I actually got enough height. Like, it's like if I can't just like jump straight onto it. I don't have the height. But you can see, you get a little bit of height by going from here at the right angle. And then I just have to make a blind jump twice. Okay, I got that when I went up at the corner. Okay, so I need to run at the corner and then quickly go that way. Oh, this is gonna be hell. Too slow. Anyway, this is your life now. Like, this is all that's gonna be happening. Maybe doing it in light load will help. Oh, doing it in light load actually does help. Huh. Yeah, so before I slide all the... I need to run. Jump onto the corner. And without sliding down... Jump onto the corner. And without sliding down... Jump onto that thing. There's no known setups for this, because why in God's name would you ever do this to yourself? Oh my god, I touched it for a frame. Okay, so settle in, boys. This is going to be the next, like, 4 hours of streaming. Hello there, R4Iga Hunter. A mandatory skip for doing this maidenless. Let me explain so I can take myself off the mind-numbing for a bit. Maybe get this guy out of here. All right, come on. No, all right. So, the way forward is sealed by Morgott the Grace Given. The issue is, this is his soul, and we've killed him. What's supposed to happen is that after killing him, you get a short cutscene with the level up lady, and then you get a thing that lets you progress. But the level up lady is a lady, and therefore I can't talk to her. So instead, I have to jump onto this tiny fucking twig. Look at how tiny it is. And jump from that onto there. And then I can go around the outside of this gate. And then I can make progress. Of course, I also have to do some tricky platforming once I'm up on the gate. Hopefully, actually, you know what? I'm going to cheat engine something just to check something. You will understand in a moment. Yes, and because the tree is so tiny and I have to get a small boost off of that pillar to make it up onto that tree, I can't actually pause during any of this process and basically have to do 3 frame perfect tricks in a row. No, what I want to check is if I can actually safely save and quit on this thing. Alrighty. Okay, this is a Z up system. Let's set this to 3. Set that to 4. Set it to 6. I should have the momentum to be able to do that. What? Excuse me? They didn't patch this, surely. Minus 13. Minus 6. Oh no, it's a 6. Dang it! Not what I meant it to do. Blah. What do I think of Duggan? Is that like the sequel to Dig Dug? Because I didn't much like Dig Dug, but I can't imagine I'd like the sequel. Yeah, I want to teleport to... on top of the wall to see if I can save and quit out and preserve my position, or if it's considered invalid ground and I'll immediately be thrown off. This is vital information. Russian propagandist. Dig Dug is Russian propaganda? Whoa, I don't read that. I thought it was Japanese. Like, why would a Japanese company be like? Why would Namco make Russian propaganda? That's weird. But I'll take your word for it. Kind of blew my mind finding out that Teletubbies is communist propaganda. Alrighty. Well, thanks for taking away the thing that I needed to make sure I survived this part. Aren't there female bosses in Elden Ring? Yes. I have not spoken with them. Brap. Yeah, it's about not talking with women. Not about not killing women. Very different. Okay. Let's try this teleport again. Beta minus 13.5. Minus 13.5. And you to like 4? Okay. So, question is, does this count?
Are there robot bosses? I mean, there's golems. Golems are basically a robot, if you don't know what a robot is. Okay. So I can't... This does count as valid ground. But that is not a jump I can make. So I wouldn't be able to even get from there to there without some sort of glitch. Ah! So that makes things easier. I just have to nail this stupid jump once. Almost. Ah! Almost. Okay, this is pretty doable. Wait. Couldn't I just potentially stand here while in the running state and then make a jump? Let me try something. I can stand on this. A bow. So, stand on this, which isn't the hard part. Aim towards the tree. Doesn't count as a running jump. Stand back on this. While holding shift or holding jump the entire time. Come on. Is the bow not letting me do that? Okay. Oh, I accidentally hit the left stick. Dang! Ah, platforming physics in a FromSoft game. Somewhere around there. No, that won't work at all. I mean, I can try, like, jumping from here, but I don't think that's going to help either. Like, I don't have quite enough distance. Well, maybe if I... Yeah, I don't think this is going to... I'm not getting enough height from here. And from here, I wouldn't be able to turn around in time. Like, this one could work, but I wouldn't be able to turn around. Actually, I'm not even sure this one would work. Yeah, I don't know if I have the height. Let me check something. There's a well-known trick for getting a slight bit of extra height. I want to see if I can have the stats to use that. Agheel's Flame. Because I did kill Agheel. Faith 23, Arcane 15. Okay. So if I put on that, I have more than enough Arcane. If I swap my rings to that, and that, then I'm one faith short, but then I can equip the Commoner's Garb, which provides 1 point of faith. And then I would be able to use that and see if that works. It is more consistent and less of a pain in the dick. Okay. You might have a solution that's better than just repeatedly jumping at something until things work out. God, the Confessor boots are such a good piece of equipment. They're so good looking. Alright. So, quick hop over to Stormvale. Oh man, I'm gonna be so hyped if this works. Theoretically, with the Mimic Tears thing, this would work for, like, almost any character? Ah, really? Because he's over there, I have to take the fucking long way? Fine! Yes, using Aghiel's Flame to get extra height is one of the known ways to kill Melania from out of bounds. So I need to see if it'll work here. Probably won't, but I want to at least try. Is that true, Ergogas? Because technically there's nothing stopping you from not showing up to work tomorrow. Oh, I got a smithing stone too. I need the money. Well, you don't need the money, you just want the money. Oh, you're alive. Oh. Thank you, kind Samaritan. Ow. So, you don't want work, but you want the result of work. So you're willing to put up with work to get the thing that you want. So ultimately, you do want work. Because there's other ways to get money and other ways to do things. It's just, like, really dangerous to do. Like, there is nothing stopping you from trying to start up a drug-running empire with what you've got right now. I don't kill that guy! But I'll take it. I want to open the dang gate. Well, no, morality doesn't stop you. Morality is the basis on which you decide to stop yourself, you see. You are choosing to not do this. Because you know deep down the other options are worse. So comparatively, you do secretly want work. You're just not happy about that. Yeah, Aghiel's Flame. Ho ho ho! And I slap this bitch on. And this and this. Have I worked as a door-to-door salesman? No. Why? Do you think that was convincing and that I should start working as one? I don't really need that. Yeah, so I can just... And this gives you just a little bit of extra height. Like, normal height? I float up just the tiniest bit. We in there. Ooh, hell yeah. I don't have the stats for this, but with the attack up one I could. Now this is peak Fashion Souls. Hey, this is good looking as good. This is as good as it gets, boys. Only thing that comes close to that one legendary combo in Dark Souls 2, which I think was Ruin's Helm, Havel's Armor, Xanthus Gloves, and Cat Boots. I don't need these right now. Hey, Fat Roland? No, Medium Roland. I would probably do relatively well in sales. I am actually pretty good at understanding people, figuring out what they want, and then explaining how giving me money gets them it. Yeah, it's not worth chugging yet. You can make it. Gotta love that FromSoft camera that just spazzes out like crazy. The bones, what do I want? To feel good. What is the story of my character? My personality? Mexican death cult? No, technically the cult that I was in was a Hindu one. It was some offshoot of, I think it was Krishna consciousness? I don't know, it's been a while. That's not a joke. That was the actual cult that I was actually in. Haven't I mentioned that? Yeah. My options were keep sleeping on the streets or join a cult, and the skeleton character? I mean, this is just what I look like. I died and got reanimated. Yeah, the Nintendo fandom would be a lot more embarrassing a cult to be in. Alright. Plus, I figure since I sound like this, may as well lean into the bit, right? Huh? Why is it not cast? Oh, it's Rotten Breath. Almost. From here, maybe. Oh, but you stop dead from there. Oh, that's so close. Too late. Yeah, this stops you straight dead in midair, but gives you a little bit of extra height. So I would need some kind of ramp. To push up against. This thing doesn't have a hitbox, so I can't use that as a ramp. What if... No. That's badly timed to begin with. Nope. There's no way. Oh, that is kind of a ramp at that corner there. But there's still no way. I guess temporarily I'm going to give myself Infinite Estus. Or something, while I try to find a dip that works. Okay, I'll just freeze it at that. Because having to reload constantly to try and figure this out is such a pain. Okay, I don't think that's going to work at all. And I think that's just shy of being enough. Autistic detail the cult stuff? I mean, what do you want to know? Like, I was in a cult. You're gonna have to prompt me like an LLM to give you more detail than that. This doesn't let you keep moving. How do I make this work? Does some guy just ask you to join? Yeah, that is exactly what happened. Some guy who would occasionally swing by and, like, give me stuff while I was homeless. I was like, hey, we have this meeting, this place where people work together. And God, how did he sell it? A place for you to get off the streets and maybe get your life back together. Was it most women in the cult? I think there's only one. Why did I join? Because it beat sleeping on the street. How did I escape? I walked away. Like, I didn't do anything that would permanently bind me to the cult because I wasn't there because I believed in it. I was there because I was exceptionally transactional about it. How creepy was the cult leader? It's kind of a run-of-the-mill, arrogant stoner type. Are they still active? Probably. Yeah, it turns out if something sucks, you can just walk away. Like, there's nothing actually stopping you from doing that. I could stand here while light load. It was like, I mean, you can probably Google the cult name, Krishna Consciousness. It's something about, like, spreading a light onto the new world or whatever. And, like, the main dude was, like, claiming to be a direct inheritor of Krishna's will or whatever. Yeah, you just fall straight down after Akil's Flame. I could have sworn there was some version of this that let you, like, keep moving forwards. Oh, that's kind of annoying and useless then. I mean, what were you expecting, Argos? For me to, like, partake in cannibalism or whatever? I mean, they did a lot of drugs, most of which I passed on because I don't like drugs. And, that's just the whole story. Oh, I wonder if I fucked up my max FP somehow. Let it recalculate. Nope, apparently 100 is exactly what my max is. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, there's no, like, haha, part of crazy murder cat. No, they're just, like, overgrown hippies. Ah, this part is horrible. Oh, I'm completely overdoing this. I just don't care anymore. I'm willing to cheat engine it. I will steal someone else's footage or develop a task or something to make this happen. This is just boring and unwatchable, I think. That's how I certainly feel about the matter. Okay, well, that'll work. Then I set my Z up to 6, and I'm up there. Okay, I'm just... This jump is possible, I just don't want to grind it out any longer. I mean, we're gonna have a lot more boring bullshit going up ahead, because I gotta do a bunch of walking. Do I still have their contact? I mean, you could... Like I'm telling you, this is a real group with, like, official funding-ish from India. You can look them up on Google yourself. So spicy people. Oh, not as spicy as I was hoping. Or rather, as spicy as I was fearing. I might just make this jump from, like, over here-ish. Hey! There we go. Yeah, the only hard part is actually getting up on the wall. Not Christ, Krishna. Krishna. Where's my punching bits? There's my punching bits. Ah, fuck it. Nice. Oh, he spotted me. I want to deal with a horse. Oh, he's coming. Barrier! Save me! Oh, he's coming! You can see the shadow coming up! Oh, that's so ominous. Dang it! Alright, new plan. I'm gonna rot breath them. Gonna rot breath their tits off. But yeah, the other thing is that, I wouldn't be able to tell you that much, because, like, the brain damage that makes it hard to remember stuff in general. They wanted to have you recruit people and then give them, like, money and food and time and skills. The goal was just to get basically free labor and supplies. And I mean, that's... I mean, also some money if you could donate that. It was basically just one guy telling you to give him free shit because it'll be good for you. And, I mean, it was good for me because I wasn't sleeping on the streets. But I wasn't interested in doing anything else with that. And then, once it gets you reliant enough on it, he starts saying, okay, well, keep doing this, or else we'll take away the thing you've grown accustomed to. Really? Yeah, I'm not particularly keen on talking about what happened, but yeah. Forgot a bunch of stuff, brain is wired slightly differently, I think about stuff differently now. And, like, half the memory is gone, just random bullshit. Because negative experiences get stored in, a vastly different part of the brain, those are still intact. Because those are held, like, physically deeper in order to prevent them from being lost, because they're the most key things to surviving in the wild. Couldn't some Christian church have done more for me? You're assuming that was an option. And the answer to that broadly is no, because it wasn't really an option at the time. I was unfortunately in the wrong demographic to get a church to give a shit about me. A little bit more forward. Come on. Oh, I might just die here. There we go. I mean, yeah, I'm not like saying, curse you for asking. I'm saying that this is how much information I am willing to share about it. You want more than that? Too bad. You will not get it. Alright, let me back up the save here so I don't have to keep doing this shit. Swap you for spellcasting on. Okay. I think at some point his A is just gonna reset, and then we can sneak up on him and kick him. I don't know why he's walking backwards towards me. There we go. Kind of shit to forget most things and most of you remember everything bad. Kind of shit is just kind of how my life has always been. At some point you're just like, yep, same old, same old. Wow! A fucking one tap? Threw the defense up? Good God. I mean, I guess it was a counter hit, but still, good God. Alrighty, I am sick of walking back, so let me just use my backup to save. Not to get all pity party on myself, but no, I am just kind of used to bad things happening. God, this does so much poise damage so quickly. I don't have a range. Oh, I'm in range. Cool. I'm just gonna back away. The rot will take care of it for me. The horse animations in this game are so fucking goofy because they have like so many horses that like do side hops to smack you or like shit like that, which horses can't do. It's so ridiculous. It's consistently ridiculous, but it's still completely ridiculous. God, I wish it was that exciting. Once this Elden Ring video is done, I might try resurrecting the podcast. It will just be me and sometimes Mother Dude, but I think there's a lot of interesting topics I can ramble on for extended periods. Like philosophy. Or physics. Or game design mistakes within Elden Ring. Punch. Punch! Alright, problem solved. Yeah, I could talk about, you know, a dev diary type thing where I talk about my progress so far in that game I'm working on and some things I'm considering. I am thinking of going back to Funger when the update hits for 2. I don't know what I'm going to go back to. I don't know if the gameplay is going to be interesting. I'm definitely going to try and stream it. Probably with Needles Canes, who's probably still in chat. Censorship mod, so I don't get banned off YouTube for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that in my madness I came up with a formal proof that if you take a reasonable situation and assumption within the laws of... I think it was special relativity? You can get a 1 equals -1 identity, indicating that relativity is just fundamentally wrong. But I'd have to figure out where the fuck my notes on that got off to. And that'll be an issue. I could also do some rather simplistic explanations of, like, mathematical concepts, just for, like, funsies. Oh, God, I'm dead. Like, a lot of people, like, I think most of math is just poorly explained, and that's why people don't like it. Like, people talk about the grand abstracts behind calculus. Like, oh yes, you have to do this magic formula to this magic formula to get this magic result. Ah, man, they're coming. There's two of them. Let's try aggro. Oh, 3 at once. Okay, run. See, this is already very more interesting than running through here on Torrent, because it's mostly just holding up as Torrent. The reason for that, Hunter, is because I was trying to get things done. Because I was not expecting to be around much longer. So I just wanted to say that the series was completed and then move on. Man, I hate these guys. Their stupid flippy shit always flips out the camera. One thing that I'd also be potentially interested in doing is explaining the anachronisms in Fear and Hunger. This would be probably misinterpreted as a complaint video. But, for instance, the mace in Fear and Hunger 1. Other than geometry and some of the stuff. Yeah, I mean, mostly math is only useful for geometry, but geometry is really friggin' useful. Nice. Like, I used vector mathematics over, at my, friggin' one of my car repair jobs. All the time. Because the easiest way to figure out what you need to do to, fix a shim for the... God, what is it called? Like, you've got that little, like, shaft, that bolt shaft, that goes into the upper control arm of the, wheel. What is that, the alignment shaft called that goes into that little hole? Oh god, we're dead. Yep. And one of the easiest ways to actually figure out what magnitude of magnitude of alignment tool I needed for that was to take the angle to which it is currently off, multiply that into a vector, and then compare that against the current issue, compare that against where it should be. I don't really want this. I think I want this. Nice. And then from there, I can figure out the severity of the adjustment shaft thingy and what position it needed to be in. And then bada bing, bada boom, alignment's done. Because, you know, someone who's doing vector mathematics in their head, clearly the most valuable thing for a person like that to do with their skills is to fucking repair cars, right? Nope. Oh, well, there goes all those holes. Although, one of the things about that job, is the alignment machine we were using there was something that only a handful of people were intelligent enough to actually use. And you might be wondering what that even means. How are you not intelligent enough to be able to use an alignment machine? That's pretty good. Oh, there's too many of them. No longer good. I feel like star fists are not the appropriate tool for the job here. I do not have the reach to manage this many targets. Especially when they can just wombo combo me. But the, what was I fucking on about? But the alignment machine, basically, the way it worked is that you have a bar with arrows on it. Like, once you set up all the machines and set up all the sensors and the lasers and have that all configured, you have a bar with, you just got a bar. With, like, a green part in the middle and a red part on the sides. I'll need to swap to this. But I think that might be fine. And the way it works is that once you made the adjustment, you have to wait about 5 to 10 seconds for the machine to recalculate the new position and tell you what the new adjustment had to be. Whether it was correct or whether you were done. I am fat rolling. You know, I just realized that my things are blood, and blood isn't doing me any favors here. I might be able to just switch over to magic. So I'm doing the same amount of damage with a +0 Zweihander that I am with those blood ones. So maybe I should switch over to magic, and that'll actually deal damage. Maybe with Cragblade, so it actually gets that nice self buff. And, like, I could probably draw it, but I don't feel like drawing it. I also don't want this. I want to go back to attack up. But yeah, you just adjust it. The arrow would move to the center. And I think, yeah, magic was my best damage source. Flame art is probably my best, actually. And, like, you might be wondering what the wrinkle is, or, like, what the rub is, or how they might not be able to understand that. Or rather, what other thing prevented them from understanding that? There wasn't one. That was it. The fact that there was a delay between their action... Oh yeah, this works so much better. A delay between their action and the thing occurring meant that they were not able to map the abstract motion of turning a wrench to the arrow moving on the other screen. Like, they were genuinely incapable of it. Were there other ones here? No, I think it's just this guy. Yeah, this is a lot better. Fucking one-shotting him. Like, I'm tempted to draw it out just so I can emphasize how absolutely insane it is that anyone intelligent enough to understand basically anything... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Basically anything is getting confused by that. You know, might be easier to go to the right around that rock instead of the left. But no, that's literally it. You would twist a thing and get the arrow to go in the center. But there was a delay. It was literally as simple as pressing the healing button in this game and watching your health go up. But there's a 1-second delay. And that's it. That's literally the whole thing, and they were not able to do that. And so being one of the few people intelligent enough to actually work that machine actually meant I got paid more. Trust me when I say it's an intelligence thing. It's there's a known phenomenon when measuring people's ability to reason abstractly about stuff called mapping. Might be wondering, like, what's mapping do? Well, basically, I want you to imagine a street with houses, and the houses have numbers. And the numbers get smaller to bigger. Alright? You with me so far? It's a street with house numbers, and the house numbers get bigger the further you go down the street. I'm just gonna book it. Now imagine the bigger the numbers get, the redder the houses get, alright? If you go down the street where the numbers are bigger, what color are the houses? If you go the opposite direction, what color are the houses? If you can do that, you have an IQ above, I think, 90 something? Maybe it was 85? But generally, being able to understand the association between numbers and color in what I just described is literally beyond possible for a huge proportion of the global population. Like, they can't do it. They are biologically, not like they didn't receive specific training to do it, they literally lack the physical hardware in their body to be able to process that. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yep, this is gonna suck. Yep! Oh, well, there's a stake of Americans, so it doesn't suck as hard as I was suspecting. Like, you can... Small portion of people with an IQ... I'm completely serious! Like, this is a real thing. Like, you can teach them to repeat specific phrases to pass a test, but they cannot actually understand this. And if you change the color to, like, blue, or made it so that they got less blue or more yellow or something, they would just be guessing randomly in the hopes that they get the correct answer. Oh, wow, really? God, these guys are so obnoxious. Ah. It's literally just how IQ works. Like, some people literally don't have the capacity to do certain things. I wonder if I can stealth. Like, if I'm way over here and crouching, will he spot me? Yep, he is set to auto-spot you. Okay. Might be issue with Raptor of the Mists. Or his AI might just break. Oh, never mind. His AI is working again. Yeah, I think that massive AOE means that if certain things happen, I just won't be able to... Like, if he's in the right position, that becomes just completely undodgeable. Okay. Okay. Now I need to look up how to actually do this part, because I don't remember the skip for this part. But also, Mimicat. That doesn't quite make sense either, because IQ is also a spectrum in non-human things, like certain crows are smarter than each other. Let me just look up how to do this real quickly. It's more like that just certain people are dumb, and that's the entire story. I know it's a wrong warp. I don't remember the exact position I have to be at to make it work. Crows are the coolest birds. Okay. Unmute, what do we got?
So once at the lift, Grace, rest, then head on up to the back of the lift. Stand in the circle and open your map. Now teleport to either the Castlewood Tunnel or the round table Hold Grace. Then close the game when the bar is almost complete, at about 99%. When you reopen the game, if you're in the same spot, you close the game too quickly.
Okay, so just the wrong warp from like right here. I've never actually successfully pulled off the Alt F4 wrong warp. That was too slow. Okay, gotta open it up again. Not that one. This one. I mean, not particularly, Ergo Goss. It is advantageous to a large percentage of people to make sure that there is a taboo about getting rid of them. They want to create the taboo through whatever means is necessary. You don't need higher reason to do that. That's instinct. That is a social creature's instinct. Elden Ring, are you going to launch? There we go. Man, I wish I had local crows, man. There's just nothing around here. It's horrid. But also, welcome back, Michael64. Why would they have any power to create a taboo? I mean, creating a taboo is trivial. Make it so that when someone expresses something, they feel bad afterwards. Yeah, it's definitely too late, so I'm going to wake up in a round table hold, I'm pretty sure. Or not round table hold, Castlewood Tunnel. Yep. Back to rolled. Like, creating a taboo doesn't even require human-level intelligence. The fucking chimpanzees can do it. Have you heard of the story of the chimpanzees with the ladder? Whenever they tried to climb up the ladder to get the banana on top, they would get sprayed with cold water? And then they just replaced the, like, all of them would get sprayed with it? And when a new guy came in to try and collect the banana at the top of the ladder, they would beat him to make sure it didn't happen? That's a taboo. That is what a taboo is. That is the taboo. That is the mechanics of a taboo. That was probably too early. Okay, wait for Elden Ring to fully close. Yeah, man. What happens if one monkey defies the taboo and they all can see that nothing happens if they break it? If that happens enough times, theoretically, they would learn. But the issue is that something does happen when someone breaks it. The monkeys beat the fuck out of them. Too early. How do I favorite it? That was too late. Oh, gotta wait for Elden Ring to die again. And generally, because something always happens when people get the fuck beaten out of them, the only way to actually break that taboo is to create a breakaway group that does not have that taboo. And they attempt to do that, and they find that it works out fine. Believe it or not, the almighty Murph, that depends on the tradition. Certain traditions will resurface in one form or another just because they're good. Like, the idea of not murdering people without specific rules around it became very popular everywhere in the world independently because that's just generally one of the best ways to deal with stuff. To not murder people. And the societies that did allow random murder didn't last very long. Alright, one more attempt before I get more tea. Yeah, it turns out once you realize that natural selection applies to, like, behavior, like memeplexes and, like, societies and culture, you understand that there is, in fact, a form of objective morality. Because morality is defined by what makes people continue existing, because the ones who had morality that didn't do that stopped existing. How do I get... What's the quick button to mark sites of grace? Oh, X twice. That may have been the right timing. But we'll find out when I return shortly. Then you'll get some tea. Okay. I'd answer what sort of tea I like, but that question was addressed to chat, not me, so I'll stay out of it. Actually, no, I won't, because I've got a really funny response. The kind that's on sale. So is this too early or too late? Too early. That's a shame. I felt like it'd be a good one. Oh wait, no, I'm not saving quitting fucking... Ah! Not American, are you? I mean, according to my Twitter account, I am. And as we all know, Twitter is the end-all, be-all arbitrator of truth. That was way too late. It's still closing down. Now it's back up. But the question about whether or not I'm an American is also answered by the question, what exactly is an American? Is it just anyone who lives inside a specific geographical region? Is it someone with American citizenship? Is it someone who renounced their American citizenship afterwards? It was way too late. Those are all important questions to consider. What country was I born in? America. America. What country am I currently located in? That's private. That may have been... Oh, that may have been good. What do you mean, what country am I going to die in? A little late for that one. The answer is the one that I'm currently residing in, unfortunately. That's where I died. And Castle Road Tunnel? Yep. Well, no, Hunter. The truest Americans would be the Solutreans, who were Nordic. Yeah, historians don't want you to know this. Why the because people around here talk like that. That was probably too early. Gotta wait for Elden Ring to close all the way again. But yes, the earliest records of any sort of human activity in the Americas are not from the group we call Native Americans, but of a group we're currently calling the Solutreans, who happened to flint knap their they used flint knapping techniques that were only otherwise seen in Scandinavia, strongly implying that they were Scandinavians. And I mean, a lot of Native American tribes have legends of, oh yeah, it was too late, or too early. Strongly implies that what actually happened in the Americas might have been a little bit too early. Was that a bunch of Scandinavians showed up over on boats, as they do, and then got wiped out by some people that came from China, as they do. And that group of second colonizers is what we call the Native Americans. However, it's basically banned to actually look into that. Like, you'll get your funding pulled. Yes, the Scandinavian offshoot of the Solutreans seems to have been the first people in America. Oh shit, I got it! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's fucking do it. Alrighty, there's the bonfire. The most important part about all this, that means I do now officially have a fucking way into the goddamn DLC. What a nightmare that's gonna be. I really wish I had Assassin's Gambit. But he's over in the mansion and won't show up until I make it to Faramazula. But even then I wouldn't be able to get Assassin's Gambit from him. So I would need to go get Hidden Body, and I only have an intelligence of 9. And I can't actually get the Stargazer's Amulet. I can get up to 12. There's literally no reason for me to sneak over here and get a bell bearing. I'm doing it mostly out of spite. Oh, he super spotted me. Okay, well now I know the timing for wrong orbs more or less, which is nice. Very useful. Sneak, sneak, sneak. But yeah, pretty much from here till... Oh, shit! The entire rest of the game, everything is one hit. Not pleasant. What is the real-world IQ conversion of ER's 9 intelligence? It's a good thing to think about. Because IQ is modeled after the center point of a group, and we don't have information of what the center point is. What is the most common IQ value? If we could get our hands on that, we'd be able to figure it out. I mean, we know that slightly above average, but not like true genius, is enough to cast a couple of the basic Glintstone stuffs, like Glintstone Pebble. Which is firmly in the gifted territory, I'm pretty sure. Although that would have to... This is also a pseudo-medieval society, so the Flynn effect wouldn't have raised all IQs globally. This feels like a solvable problem. How do I personally view potentially needing medication by yourself without a prescription? I personally view it as I'm probably just going to die because I can't afford medicine to begin with. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would take the initial intelligence levels and try and fit that retroactively to a bell curve. Hey, Snow X-Fall. I managed to do a bunch of glitches to make it to the harder parts of the game where everything kills me in one hit. So, not exactly great, but I am making progress. Can I backstab this guy? No. Alrighty, time to get owned by that golem. Yeah, it is a relatively pretty looking game. It does have some nice aesthetics. All the FromSoft Souls like to do. Hey, golem still hasn't spotted me somehow. No intro Dark Souls collection, it's 22 gigs. That's probably mostly Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like 100-something gigs. Previous ones were like 8 each or something insanely small. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, he did a little dance. Oh, I don't even have Raptor of the Mists on. Ow. Propaganda game, but if they were more like India, then I think they would produce a society more like India. I think they're producing their own society, which isn't like India. Has a couple of things in common with Scandinavia, but wouldn't say it's particularly Scandinavian. Okay, we're good. Probably, I hope. Okay. Why is this one rock very differently colored? I assumed that was the thing I was picking up. They do produce a society that is like India, but they don't produce a lot of, like, pollution from what I'm aware of. Certainly I've never seen any pictures of Japan that look dirty. Maybe it's... Oh, here it is! God, why do they always put it behind a fucking rock so it's a pain in the ass to spot? It's so annoying that they always do that! Ah! Okay. Why is there ghost trees? Same reason there's a ghost deer? This place is just full of ghosts. Can I craft a holy? No. Because my craft pots are currently already full of holy. Yeah, so I already have a bunch of holies. Yeah, the giant mountain, like, having people... Despite being, like... I mean, it makes sense for the fire monks to be here. And it kind of makes sense for Castle Sol to be here, because those are supposed to be both people that have been, like, super exiled. As some kind of punishment. Isn't there a bonfire around here? Or rather, the fire monks are here specifically because of a religious reason to protect the giant's flame? Yeah, no, there's just some rocks that are orange. I mean, their nature is a very, very broad word. You can say that any two things say the same nature. So I'm not, like, disagreeing with you, and I'm sure that from within your own perspective, what you are saying is true within the terms you're using. But, I don't really have anything else to say on that. The heck is the next bonfire? I mean, because it kind of makes sense for the demi-humans to show up here, if you think about it, because they're just, like, dudes that just... They're not really humans, they're just sort of human-shaped monkeys. So it makes sense for them to, like, wander around a place. Maybe they're really good at climbing. With their long ape-like physique. I don't think there's any, like, people, like, selling things here, though. Like, there's no NPCs here. So outside of the people that were specifically here and a bunch of things that aren't human, there's no people here. Although I guess there's a bunch of, like, observatories here that were built by people who presumably lived here at one point. They'd return to being the same as China. I don't know if they would. I think they'd return to being the same as Japan. Because Japan and China are different. Maybe not significant enough to be different from your worldview, but they're different enough to me to be different. And hello, Zero Abyss Smile Zero. And thank you so much for the follow. Do I want to go to Castle Sol? I guess I could make a bewitching branch and then... Probably. What? Haha. Oh, that might have been a membership on YouTube, but I still haven't set up alerts for that, so I just get the sound effect randomly. Ah. Okay. Frankly, I don't think Japan is similar to other ones, particularly because of their martial arts system very specifically. The guards that they use and the way that they use them is more like Western traditions than other East Asian martial arts. And that's interesting. The reason Western martial arts sort of coalesced around the same handful of most correct techniques is because the primary focus within those martial arts was to achieve the maximum level of functionality within, like, that set of movements. To kill most efficiently. Chinese martial arts tend to be more about fighting safe and keeping yourself alive, but Japan doesn't really have that in their swordsmanship. And I think that's a distinction that's significant enough to be worth keeping in mind when saying that they have the nature the same. I don't think they do. I mean, I already am, so I'm not sure how to answer that question. Would you be a human in real life if you could? Ah, fuck. Oh, it's such a long walk. How are you supposed to kill the skeletons? The big laser ones? Still have... He does have Sacred Order. I will demonstrate! Same collectivism, but everything has a degree of collectivism within it. Like, there is no culture that doesn't have an idea of acting for the concept of a greater good. They just have a different concept of what that greater good is from the West. To corruption and authoritarian structures. I haven't heard much about that from Japan. I'm not saying it's not true, I'm saying I don't have enough information to form an opinion on it. Like, I'm not saying that the Japanese and... Alright, just do this. Bonk. The Japanese and the Chinese have no overlap, but I'm saying that they're different enough to be worth considering as not having the same nature. I feel like you're flattening nuance if you simply insist they are completely the same. Oh, you fuck it. Fine. If you want poison break, I'll just leave. I don't think collectivism leads to a greater good. Some degree of collectivism is necessary for a greater good. Collectivism isn't a yes-no binary. If you set it to all the way off, you get the Hobbesian state of nature where two people do not put aside their personal liberties to come to an agreement. Are your streams always this philosophical? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I just think about stuff like this. Like, this is... I guess you would call it a fourth-person perspective on life. Hopefully this blocks it. Oh, there's the Mariner. Might be worth just trying to kill him. What do you mean 260 damage? Fuck me. Alright, never fucking mind then. Oh, maybe the shared order buff I had wore off. Who's throwing bullshit at me? You're throwing bullshit at me? Dang it! Probably would have mattered to just book it. Well, R4 Ega Hunter. How different are you allowed to acknowledge? Like, the question is... how do I phrase this? Yeah, friends in Austria are different. But at the same time, you could argue that they have a same nature. Or you could argue that they had very different natures. That is a matter of where one subjectively draws the line towards a group. Yeah! Yeah, Ideoscan gets it. And a purely non-collectivist concept of one who only cares about the self and what they can immediately get leads to collectivism. Crazy as it sounds. Let us say that you have a bunch of people who purely act in their own interest and only care about doing what they want. Well, the first thing that's going to happen for the few generations, the ones that don't care about reproduction and survival will not reproduce and survive. The ones that do will. What is one of the most efficient methods of reproduction and survival? Cooperation. Multiple people working together in concert towards a goal. How do you achieve cooperation? You do so by putting aside individual liberties, such as the right to hurt people for no reason, in exchange for getting the other person to work with you. And thus you arrive at the first instance of the social contract, which is the earliest stages of collectivism. And as you progress down that, adding more layers of people working together towards a goal in order to maximize their personal odds of survival, you have, well, basically how societies work. Asian collectivism surges from extreme individual and clanism to be predictably animalistic in self-preservation and greed. Well, that's the thing, Ergogas. As I just explained, that's where everyone gets their collectivism from. That is what morality is. Morality is an evolved-in sense of the social contract based on what helped your group survive the longest. This is why everything always winds up having a shade of collectivism to it. Oh, thank God. Afgashidokuro. Get down this cliff. And hello, Odin 9. I don't care about the threat bird. No, it's going alright. I managed to kill Margit and make my way over here through like 3 different glitches. Westerners have an immune system against tyrants. Really? Then would you care to explain where this immune system is and how things are, and why they haven't dealt with the tyrants that they currently have? Or would you prefer the much easier explanation of everyone has an immune system against tyrants and it's a spectrum where people draw the line at tyranny? Because that's the horrible realization. It's all just different scales of the same shit. And people treat it as if there's an objectivism behind it. There kind of isn't. It's where one personally draws the line. Where the fuck do I go here? Stuck on Malekith right now. Nice. Are you doing like a... We have the least amount of authoritarianism in the world. Yeah, that's debatably true. Was any heroes of an Asian? It was completely exterminated long ago. Except you have that one guy who, what was his name? The guy who stabbed that communist? Doing so to make sure that communism can get a hold in Japan, knowing that he would die for it? Basically what I'm saying is, you're not wrong. I think your taste is just insufficiently nuanced. And that you're flattening a lot of concepts that are valuable for navigating the world. Really? Even over here we get this dipshit to spawn? What the fuck did the music just do? It just paused for a second. Yeah? Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. He's too far away. We fucking made it. We in there, boys. We in there. Oh, Jesus. Never mind, we're fucked. Too many crayfish. Too many crawdads. Oh, we are so back. We can make it to the church, get a completely useless upgrade to our flask. Then it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. To the fire giants, who I probably shouldn't use flaming fists against. What is the most obscure game you've ever played? It was a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago, when I was doing all those Hugo games. It was like Dark Alignment? Ah, hello there, what's his name? You don't know me 47. No, I obviously do not roll my tongue at all. What are you talking about? I do not talk like that at all. That's ridiculous. It was like Dark something. I want to say Dark Connection. That's just because I've been listening to that album a lot. Dang it. Beast Torch. Beast Torch will help here. No, it is a friggin' crappy knockoff of... What do you call it? Hugo's House of Horrors. Hey, Pat Roland? No. Which is pretty impressive, because only the first Hugo is, like, acceptable as a video game, and the rest of them are kind of garbage. Now you'll just leave me alone, because I've got the Beast Repellent Torch out, right? Right? What the fuck? Beast repellent torch does not repel beasts. Are you sure it's supposed to... It's literally called the beast repelling torch. Yes, I'm pretty dang sure it's supposed to, like... Put the tags on those dogs? Wouldn't actually surprise me, honestly. Blake, it also repels birds! It's supposed to work on basically everything except humans and plants. Like, there are literal birds that this repels. And how it'd be interesting if they did forget. Last I checked, the way they work most of this is, how do you say? They basically just make another instance of the same thing, which presumably inherits all of the data. So it'd be weird for them to accidentally remove it. I forgot for the Thorn Sorcery. Where's the bonfire? I know there's a bonfire around here. Ah, there it is. Oh, over here. Ow. It's totally not worth getting the Giant's Prayer book. Like, as good as the prayers are, I don't think I can cast any of them. That thing has Fire Prelate's Charge, aka the Smo Shovel. I think that only works on colossal hammers, unfortunately, so I'll never be able to use it. Yeah, it kind of is, Kane. It kind of is. Yeah, Displacer Beast is not a beast. It's an aberration. What are you talking about? Obviously, it's not a beast. Okay. Okay. I will get my ass kicked if I try to go to this church, and I'm pretty sure there's a bonfire, like, right here. Here we go, boys. Yeah, I'm probably going to return to this, like, character later to try and beat the DLC without talking to him, because I think that'd be just hysterical. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not possible to do so because of Needle Knight Leda. She always talks to you. Is the current mission to get bonfires? The current mission is to walk to the top of the mountain. Like, I'm in the middle of... Something's fighting me. I don't know what, I don't know where, I don't know why, but something's aggroed on me, so I can't open the map to show you. Oh, there we go. Yes, we spawned in over there. Our goal is to walk all the way over here. Theoretically, we can explore, pick up a thing or two. Oh, Jesus, that thing's big. Okay, we are, like, super dead. Because I don't have a Raptor of the Mists. Okay, dying doesn't actually matter. Oh, it just let me do it. Okay, My lifeline off? You mean this? It's still there. Oh, you mean Raptor of the Mists. Because I needed to use Cragblade against a different boss. Ashes of War. Let me check something. Fire Giants. Completely insane resistance to Frostbite. Moderate resistance to Poison and Scarlet Rot. Not that bad a resistance to Bleed? So I guess I'll go Raptor of the Mists Blood. The giant spider hands are servants of an outer god who are tasked with keeping a certain sense of order over this world. They're basically agents of the secret alien government. The reason it could spot me is because it's not a beast. Oh man, this is gonna be a hell of a hike each death, huh? Wait, isn't the... Yeah, that's right where it was. What if it's faster to take that one from there, then? I mean, it's implied they see using light, not by, like, absorbing light, but by emitting it. There's no rules against not having a buddy with us. If the buddy is a guy. It's about not talking to women, not about not summoning Alexander. I don't know X-Fall. It is in fact impossible for me to even use the Rotten Dog. I don't know what he's doing. But I reacted too early. Oh, wow. Alexander can take a couple of hits, huh? Yep, to interact with the basic summon allies mechanic, you need to talk to a woman. That way. The other entrance might be faster. Yes, the two routes to getting it are either getting Ronnie to gift it to you after you go to the church after talking to Melinda, but I can't talk to Melinda. Or... going to Round Table Hold, which requires talking to Melinda, who is a woman. Therefore, I am stuck doing this super solo. May as well chug this now. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Ha! Such a good Ash of War. Unbelievably good Ash of War. unbelievably good Ash of War. That I should be relying on more. Alright, broke that off. And I think I got a bleed. Yeah! They did like a bajillion damage. Alright. He's gonna rip out the Flame of the Fell God. What I want is him to, yeah, do that. Focus on the other guy. For long enough for me to get Rot Breath off. I'm dead. Yep. Okay. Valuable information once he whips out the Pyromancy. There is a gimmick, Ergo Goss. The gimmick is that once you break the first thing, you start dealing bajillion damage per hit. And after that, you can theoretically start pounding on his hands to deal a bunch of damage in, like, Phase 3. But what I'm actually planning on doing is applying a Rotten Breath as quickly as possible. Because guess what? It does percentile damage! It's going to hit for like 1,000 damage per tick or something insane. Yeah, Pest Threads. Pretty sure you have to talk to Millicent to get that. Okay, and he is rotting. Excellent. Yeah, it's literally doing, like, almost 100 damage a tick. This is absolutely the way to go. I could help it along a little bit, at least. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you, Alexander! And yes, he did just Shoryuken. Alexander has finished tempering himself in the fires of Mount Gelmir using the corpses of the mightiest warriors to have ever lived, and is now arguably the single most powerful warrior jar ever. He absolutely does not fuck around. Yeah, that's close to like 20,000 damage off a single rot. Okay, what I need to do is look the ground and see if anything's near me. This is also why he's basically the only guy who can realistically stand the heat of the last guardian of the giant flame of the giants, because like he trained in the literal lava. Oh, really? Okay, this guy is a lot less bleed vulnerable than I was expecting. I guess I'll just go for a couple of... I'm just gonna poison him. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm gonna use Star... I think we're gonna use that for, dodging, mostly. I don't really need that. All right. Yeah, no, like, you can literally talk to him while he's doing his training. Like, typically what happens is that while you're exploring near lava, you hear him shouting about how this flame isn't nearly hot enough to temper his burning passion or whatever. Or, like, to match the heat of his spirit. And then if you explore a bit, you find him just, like, literally just standing in lava, in kill you in a couple of seconds lava. And you're like, oh, hey, buddy, well, how's it going? I'm doing some training. Legit one of the coolest NPCs in the game. Solar if ajar. Not even sure the ritual shield talisman is going to do much. It feels like I'm going to get one shot by basically anything anyway. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, getting access to his moveset would be so sick. Like, you sort of get that with dry leaf arts. Oh, I'm dead. He didn't fling that at me, flung it at him. Too early. I wonder if I can just try poisoning him at range with, yeah, the, Shoryu Rippa, I think is the spiral version. The straight one is just Shoryuken. The spiral version is Ken's specialty. The Shoryu Rippa. I wonder if the answer rapier would be useful here. Probably not. Rot arrows might be. But I don't want to have to deal with a friggin' the veteran. Thank you, Suero. Glad you appreciate it. My voice is very divisive. Some people are like, oh man, this is great. I love this guy hearing this guy talk. It's so amazing. Other people are like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. Bum. And hello, Snow X-Fall. That did not poison him. Try again. That also did not. Also, you're supposed to have a horse for this fight, which makes it a lot easier to deal with the huge distances this guy creates whenever he does, like, anything. Okay. We in here, boys. Oh, the timing on that is tighter than you think. Why am I up here? He's not letting me get away. Oh boy. To get the horse, you have to talk to a woman. Alright, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. He rolled away on his own. Roma has a little bit of a reach, let's say. Okay, he's also poisoned. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder if this guy works like Margit, where you need a... like, to actually, like, hit him to trigger the next phase. This guy does dodge roll. Like, you saw it earlier, that's what he got away from me. Okay, so I think I can just wait. Lure him to fall off a slight incline and it breaks his foot? Ah, I never knew about that one. Yeah, in the age of AI, it's relatively difficult to find any useful information about damn near anything. Maybe instead of rot, I should just focus on regular arrows. Okay, I thought he was twisting towards me. That's what I figured. I don't know what he's aiming for, but it's close enough to me that I'm scared. Ah, that's him dodge rolling right there. Oh, for fuck. Was not paying attention. I forgot this guy actually has ranged attacks. This is gonna be a long fight. Like, I might be able to speed it up with some really aggressive Blood Flame Blade usage, but, like, that's for people who are good at video games. That doesn't include me. This is absolutely not doing me any favors. Like, this is just useless. I die in one hit no matter what he throws at me. There's no point to having this. Well, if that's the case, I know a talisman that would really help here. Go to the War Master Shack. Bernal's still here. Interesting. It's a shame I can't kill him and then use his bell bearing to get Assassin's Gambit. You know what's really funny? I do actually have a strat planned for General Consort Radon. Or Chosen Consort Radon? The super hard DLC boss that everyone complains about. Like, I do have a way to beat him without, like, levels. It's like here. Probably unsurprisingly, the plan also involves using a lot of rot. You know, just in case, because I'm suddenly getting a really bad feeling, and I don't want it to be true. Where is the save data? Here is the save data. I'm gonna make a backup. What is maxing out my CPU right now? Oh, combination of Elden Ring and OBS is maxing out my CPU. That's why there's a bit of stutter then, okay. Right, because I switched over to the high quality streaming thing so I can use the footage later. Okay. Is CPU okay? Ah, it's hanging in there. It's doing its best. That's why you're occasionally getting like little bits of stuttering. It's at like 97%, but not actually 100. And like, PC's still pretty cool. It's not like overheating or nothing. Oh! So I'm pressing R1 to do stuff and nothing's happening. Huh. Same with bow. Wait, what? Yeah, same with this. Okay. I'll have to restart Elden Ring then, because it does this sometimes when it gets overloaded. Right, I can't backstab because I can't use R1s. Punch. Alright. No, not the controller. This is an Elden Ring specific thing. Alright. Firefox appears to be eating up a little bit of CPU as well. But also, like, whatever. Oh, I bet sleep pots would also help a lot. Because he's vulnerable to sleep. Theoretically, if I sleep him, I would have enough of a window to pop him with a rot, and then I can just run away. How many sleep pots can I make? Because, like, sleeping is a finite resource in this game. Yeah, so you can punch just fine again. So I may as well put the holy balls away. I need to have one because it's a... There we... Nope, nope. Yes. Okay. How many sleep pots can I make? None, apparently, because I never picked up the sleep formula? I guess I'll go get the sleep formula. It's like right here. Yeah, sleep is one of the new status effects. It works on a very small number of things, mostly people. Nope, not what I wanted. Wanted to hop on Torrent, but I can't use the horse. I have no idea, Snow X-Fall. I just remembered that you can put it to sleep. I think, but I'm just hoping that even just the stumble is enough for me to safely, more safely, get off of a rot breath. Fuck you! I guess I could also switch over to the rot arrows. I want to get more of those, though. Can I craft more of those? Yes, but I'll have to grind more flight pinions. All right, Hunter, enjoy your sleep. Well, I have access to most of the game at this point. There's probably some place that's good for grinding feathers for arrows. Oh, I need all the lucky I can get. What are you talking about? Alright. So now I can make sleepy time pots. And slap on this for more bow range. That for more bow range. I'm not going to use rot arrows quite yet. Because those are limited until I can get through Castle Sol. And hello, Clarity. Great stuff beyond comments? Honey. I only collect 4 mushrooms anyway. I have to grind those too. I'm gonna try just poison arrows for now. Alright, my dude, my guy, my goat. Does this reach? Someday this will hit. There we go. Bro's sidestepping the arrows. Oh, fuck. I forgot I didn't have Raptor of the Mist on hand. But, no, I think this will work. I just have to be extremely patient and defensive. Then we'll see how it goes. Hang around for places that might be a good spot to snipe from. Oh, he saw me. Alexander, you gonna trundle your way over there someday? And solo the boss for me? Thanks, man! Trying so hard to lock onto his weakened leg, but it won't let me. Oofer! Oh shit! Can we, like, riposte that? I don't think we can yet. Nope. Too much lag time. I genuinely feel like the best option at this point is to just throw caution to the wind entirely, charge right the heck in there, attempt to rot breath him no matter how hard I die for it, and just hope I get lucky. Failing that, I'm pretty sure there's some geometry you can get him caught on, and I can look that up. But the last possible thing I want to do is, try a fair fight. Here's a good place to fight him. Yeah, I've never really learned the specifics of how to handle this guy. Because, like, mostly I would just get some sort of decent weapon and pound on his leg until he dies? Okay. Time to throw caution to the wind. Right, he's dodge rolling somewhere. I want him to initiate a combo against Alexander, not against me. Like that, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit me with that. Gonna do like a nice spinning back fist. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. I don't like being looked at. Okay, he's going back to Alexander. Nice, scored a headshot. I don't know if he's poisoned yet. I am amazed I didn't die from that. Why is he spamming dodge rolls? Bro, you are not in the right weight category for this trick. There we go. Okay. I feel like at this point I have probably lost rot. Yeah, all I have is on him is poison. Let's just book it. All right. Okay, he's doing some stomping. All right, we're in phase 2, which means I'm going to go for the high risk rot breath. And just pray. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's rotted. Yep. I am pinned in a corner. I do not like this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What? What is the AoE on that? Oh, that's real unfortunate. If I had not died there, I think I could have stalled him out for the win. Of course, the fact that my defenses are like -4 probably doesn't help. But no, I think I have the strat. Oh. Yeah, the question is if his HP goes down. What matters is his HP, not the phase. His third phase is, as you saw, probably more dangerous. But I feel like he can't actually transition there unless Alexander breaks the Immediately drops his HP to the phase 2. Okay. Yeah. Please do share that video. I'm gonna go look it up right now. Because if then he starts in phase 2 and I can rot him at the start of phase 2 by trading with the Opaline deer. Just look at Fire Giant 2. Oh, I thought you said you were gonna look it up for me. Alright, fine. Invidious. Fire Giant fall damage cheese. Fire Giant cheese easy kill. Let's try this. Like, it's impossible to find anything on Elden Ring because it's all just Indian scammers. Doesn't tweet. No, YouTube bans links. So lure him up somewhere. Don't explain how. Ah, it's a completely garbage, useless video. Cool. Fire Giant cheese, but not really. That guide is just use rot breath on him. See, this is why I don't like trying to look up anything on Elden Ring, because you can't. There's no information. There's no actual information left there on Elden Ring. Yeah, you're gonna have to Snow X-Fall, because I don't know what I'm looking for, and I'm not going to be able to find it. Alright, let's try Friendly Neighborhood Gamer. He's getting to a specific part using Torrent, which requires double jumping. And walking around. That's not going to be doable for me. Okay, so he gets over there. Where is there? It's relatively high up in there with a big rock. Waits for him to get close and then jumps around it. Okay. I think I can do that. It's probably here. Hey, where's that other marker that I've got? Up. What? You heard it make the confirm noise, right? And then it just didn't save him? Just didn't summon him? Yeah, I think that's the ledge over there. Going for the big slam. Total whiff. Oh, oh. Okay, I do need to keep, like, locked. Back, camera. Can I look where I'm going and also the boss where I'm running away from at the same time? Not without the camera zooming out, like, way farther than it does. Does a big nose and mouth in his stomach? Yes. And during his final phase, he summons the Fell God into it. Fuck's sake! UI! God damn, I wish the UI in these games were good. I'm killing a guy who becomes the avatar of a god, not the god itself. In the same way, say, killing a crusader is not killing Jesus. Well, he's also interested in me, but I don't think Alexander's going to be able to solo him. I know if my arrows reach from here. Of course, the other question is, okay, yeah, this is totally the right place. Yeah, they jump around the outside of this thing somehow. Which might require torrent. Because this fall looks lethal to the player. Whatever, I got arrows. They aren't hitting for much, even with arrows reach. This is arrows reach, right? Yeah. There's arrows reach and arrows sting, and they look almost the same. I haven't landed poison on him once. But it's coming more this way, which is pretty good. Oh, and now he's too far out of reach for me to lock on. Yeah, all damage so far has been from Alexander doing the fight solo. Is not what I'm after. I wonder if you can summon Alexander during phase 2 by running away. Damn it out, Alexander. He's fighting the boss solo, more or less. Oh, I did manage to poison him somehow. Holy shit. Alexander uppercutted the limb. Well, I could contribute somewhat. Now he's unlocked Pyromancy. Well, sayonara, Alexander. You bought me time to inflict poison once. Alright, he's coming, slowly but surely. What happens if I run out of arrows? Then I don't have any more arrows. Oh, I think he's out of poison. Yeah, I poisoned him again. Nice! That won't reach. Oh, that will reach, apparently. I'm gonna try summoning Alexander in phase 2 and seeing if the fall cheese works. Because I think the fall cheese might actually just require torrent. And I can't use the horse because he belongs to a woman. Okay. I got a plan. Gonna run over to... Okay, still have the magic rock marked. I'm gonna try and get there while Raptor of the Misting through most of my problems. Like so. Oh. Thought I heard him make a noise. Really? Even though I was mid-air and therefore should have dodged it? Yeah, I don't know if the skip's actually doable. Yeah, I'm not even sure I can make the jump, though. That's the thing I'm not sure about. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to go for success this run. I'm just going to chug the thing that lets me take one hit. It lasts 3 minutes. That should be enough to, like, at least survive in the phase 2, I hope. That's not going to reach. Bro's trying to squish a spider, and I am not willing to be squished. Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye on him. Do anything? Huh. They're coming up here. But that might not be an issue. That's a big overhand. That's gonna reach. Also the big overhand. I'll do that. And poisoned. Okay, well, we got a phase 1 strat down. My god, how far is the reach on that one? Alright, yeah. This works. Can I reach him with arrows from here, too? Oh, they have just a little bit of drop off. So if I got to, like, here... Okay. So this is where I actually want to stand. On, this little outcropping here. Because then he'll just try to path into the wall towards me, and I can just deal percentile damage. Ew! And now we just wait. I wonder if this also works for phase 2. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Be nice if I had more rot arrows, but those are expensive. You know what? I'm actually going to BRB while this is going on. Like, we're here. I'm not going to miss much. I'll be right back. Oh, you're right, there's no more poison. But more importantly, I was able to confirm that this spot is completely safe in regards to his AI for just stalling shit out. And I'm also able to confirm that the drop starts behind him. Oh, man, he's poisoned again. Cool, so we can wait again. We just have to do this like 3 times. Alrighty! Hands off the controller. Cracking neck. Stretching, maxing, and relaxing. As we cheese the fuck out of this guy. So how's y'all days going so far? Mine's going pretty good. Beating Margot, no issue. Still don't know how to deal with the Omen guy. Oh, right. Yeah, hold on. Let me turn my webcam back on. Thank you. So, yeah, it was just chill. Doing alright, dealing with a router hiccup, or maybe my internet chip is bad. Internet chip? They make internet-flavored chips now? But, that's unfortunate. Hopefully you get that all sorted out. But yeah, he's just gonna walk into place and try and path to us and fail, and then we just wait for a while and slowly chip him down with this, and then I'm gonna try doing this for the second phase too. Like, I am completely and utterly willing to just do nothing for like 20 minutes while he dies from poison. Like, I don't care about playing fair. Playing fair is how you lose. Real winners cheat. You are never at the top of anything without cheating. Did we get poisoned already? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's doing something. I guess I could speed this up with some arrows. Oh, it's doing something. This tricky bitch. He cast a fireball into the ground. And that can threaten me. And he's going to spam them. No, I completely believe you, Snow X-Fall. I am perfectly aware that at one point there genuinely was a cheese to do something like that. I've heard of it. I've seen other people reference it. I'm sure it did exist at one point, but now it is impossible to find anything anywhere on the internet anymore because of Prabhakar Rakavan just destroying the internet. Okay, so he's doing another thing. We're gonna have a fireball coming up at our ass. Or not? Maybe you tried a long-range fireball and it just hit the wall. Oh, that son of it. Nope. No. Nope, okay. Sorry, I thought I got spooked by the embers that are floating in the air. I have Needles Cane 13. I'm quite fond of it. I joined around the arc where they had to wear well, not really an arc, but like the part where they had to start wearing frog suits a little bit after that. That's when I started reading it. And I just followed it till it was finished. Haven't checked out the anime at all, unfortunately. Oh, enjoyed a poison again. Cool. So this is a legendary save spot. Then I think in phase 2 I'm going to try and summon Alexander. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I'm going to try. Oh yeah, I know about that Michael 64. It's very noticeable. Like, if you saw me counting the number of hits when I was dealing with Morgott, it was 5 hits for the first bleed, then 7 for the second. Like, I am fully aware of and support that status effect because it's cool. Next poison should put him into phase 2. And Alexander should be able to solo that part. At least I hope he can. Might try and rot breath him. Or possibly rot arrow him. That's a little bit of arrow drop off. We want to go like here. Well, it's still right at the drop off point. A little bit closer. Yep, now he's doing stuff. It better be a little bit further away so I don't get owned by those. Come on. Get poisoned. Oh, there we go. Another fun mechanic with the poison and whatnot is that he actually takes, everything takes more status effect damage from headshots and whatnot. Because it's just a universal multiplier and poison is simulated as damage. Or, well, status effect simulated as damage. You saw the way Lias would defeat the demon? By becoming something that was strong enough to defeat the demon? Technically, I could also make a bunch of poison... I could just buy poison bones, even. And theoretically... I guess I could also try just doing this with rot bones. Pretty sure if I brought poison bone and also these serpent arrows, I would have enough poison damage to kill him. I guess I also have the poison throwing bones. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Dungeon Mesh. It's good. Alright. Hopefully this is enough. Come on. One last poison, please. One last poison, please. Yeah! So this is interesting, because I think he's at the HP threshold where he should be going into his final phase, but isn't. Because I'm not dealing enough damage to break his bracer. Oh, fucking... Of course. Of course. Doesn't matter. I didn't have the thing to go into phase 2 anyway. So it's not like a huge loss. No, not that what I want to do. If any other items that would be potentially useful here. Not really. Alright. And I'm already all stocked up on arrows, so... Can I make 2? Why? Cracked pot still? What? Oh, it refilled. Out of here, you. I need to figure out where to get mushrooms. Where do I find mushrooms, actually? Let me check. Fort Gale has 10 of them, but I've probably already looted those. Got by farming. Lake Aghil. South side of Grace. Apparently there's 2 mushrooms like right nearby. North after a small drop and visible from the Grace to the east. East. Maybe it means up there, but like fuck that. South after... Oh, there! That might be the east one as well. Huh? Oh, well, good thing I just backed up my save, because this would have bricked the run. So this side of Grace also triggers Melina. Good to know. Up. I'm going to make a copy of this just in case. Dead run. Replace the files. Okay. And yes, that was a woman. She'll get bored and walk away. We do have to talk to her. We are forced into a dialogue choice where she speaks with us. I did not know that she also spawned there. Alrighty, so when was his last save? During Stormhill? Just to get the arrow sting. Alright. Well, it's almost no progress. It's fine, it's fine. That doesn't mean that we don't have to do that grind. Let's just do the grind now. There's a way to do this grind without actually resting at that side of grace. It just takes slightly longer. Like south across a ledge or something, it said? In some bushes. I don't see it. But it's probably fine. I think if I teleport to this, she won't spawn there. Yep. I just gotta do this like 10 times. Good game mechanic. Adds a lot to the experience. I need to get like 10. How do we even have right now? 11, that's plenty. Now we can go arrows sting. Can potentially grind some flight pinions in order to get some more rot arrows. I do need to get a bunch of poison bloom too. Bloodbone arrow won't do shit for us. Hey, I need to figure out a way to genocide birds efficiently. Where am I heading? Over there. Yeah, it's always a pain to navigate this area because you just can't fucking see anything. Like, you have grass and then gray. That's fucking all you can see. So without the map, you get lost constantly because you just have to check where things are relative to your direction if you want to find anything. Which happens a lot in this game. They're a big fan of just saying, hey, fuck your visibility, buddy. I wonder if that void from before is in here. No, so we got a free golden seed. Nice. Not generally talking object. Generally exploration is, you see stuff and make decisions based around stuff you see. Well, funny you mentioned that, Michael64, because we might be doing that. Like, no joke, I might be aiming specifically for that ending, and not just for that reason. But because the first time we have a conversation with a woman, it's because she's trying to kill us. I think arrows are pretty good for hunting birds. You can find a good place to hunt birds from. God, can you imagine what this is like from her perspective? Torrent picked out, like, a guy for her to, like, rely on to get her to the urge ring. And she didn't trust him at first, but decided to trust Torrent's horse sense. Like, maybe he's right. And, like, she can only appear and make the contract to agree to carry her out of Limgrave if I'm in a specific place near where she's stuck at. And I passed through all of the places where she, like, shows up. I need to check. I do want to craft more rot bone. Feather. Snoring Blackpilled, is that the one I need? Enemy Storming Bone Arrow. That's not the one that I want. Flight Pinion. Below the Well side of Grace apparently has some. Apparently so does the Church of Ella. I'm going to try there. And hello, low clarity. No, I just tend to stream this long now. Like, a short stream for me is going to be like around 6 hours typically. The marathon stream that I'm planning for the new Power World update, that's going to be like probably at least 24 hours. Possibly pushing all the way into 48. We'll see. Alright, let me hit this. Palworld can't possibly have 24 hours of content. Oh boy, you have no idea. So apparently if we head straight west from that, there's a bunch of birds I can murder. Oh, I see some. Oh, there's a bird. Bunch of birds along the cliff. I didn't drop anything, so whatever. Exhausting just playing and even streaming. Yeah, I'm doing 8. I am 8 hours, 8.5 hours. Oh, only 7.5. Never mind. 7.5 hours into a stream of a ball-crushingly hard challenge run. I'm still going fine. I'm still fresh. I'm still having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, this is a pretty good route for farming these. Hello, Mr. Heavily Armored Halb. No, not bow only. No talking to women. Oh, there's more over there. No talking to women means that I also can't, like, level up or get torrent or any of that shit. So I'm farming some supplies to help out with Fire Giant. I think that's everything. Okay, item crafting. How many rat bones can I make now? I need another flight pinion, but I also need to get more bones. A lot more bones. You have bones. Yes, this is the incel run. This is the legendary Chudjack himself. Like, you can't tell me that this isn't just fucking one-to-one with him, with the guy. I spent a lot of time on that face. I'm very proud of it. Alrighty. How well? How many rod arrows do I have? 31's probably gonna be enough. Can find more later. I want to throw out those pots. And Heavily Armored Halberd, thank you so much for the follow. New one with Patrick's current face? Oh man, maybe. And I mean, we got some new people in here. It's been hours. People cycled in and out. I should show that. I should definitely show that. First off, sort chest. Get the holy water out of here. Including this one. No, not that. There's sort chest. There's sort chest. All those out of there. Oh, I need to get the sleep thing again, because... Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here, I rested at this site of grace, and apparently that is one of the ones where Melina can talk to you. And therefore I had to reset the run with a pure save file where I had not been sullied by the conversation of a woman. Bones! No bones. And once I finish... Ah, fuck. There goes the flight pinion. Never to be seen again. The other two didn't even drop any! Ah! Technically, it's still down there. Why did I have no momentum on that jump? I was holding full tilt and hit and jump. God. Can't believe people praise this level of platforming as the greatest game ever made. They don't... Like, have they played Mario 64? And they call this a good platformer? Like, come on. No, wait, I can jump down to there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I forget. Okay, you can't. I was wondering if you could do the a rain of arrows on the serpent bow to get like a crap ton of status effect off like instantly. No. Answer is extremely no. Come on. Alrighty. Alright, refreshed my things! Gosh dang it. Alright, foot of the forge, put away the holy water pots, generate 9 friggin' whatchamacallits. Item crafting. 9 sleep pots. I am planning on the rest of the arrows. Put the fletched rot bones in there because I feel like I oughta. Alright. And now we make a backup of our save file and get some tea, because I'm going to need a lot of tea to handle this method of dealing with Fire Giant. So I will be right back. Okay. Whether I finish this tea or whether I kill Fire Giant, that is now the race. Whichever happens first is when the stream ends. I may as well not have sleep pots there, but here. I don't need poison bone there. I want that there as well. Okay. Alright, we got Raptor the Mists, we got our Fists, we got poison at the ready. It's time to kick his ass. Oh, this Ash of War is so good. So unbelievably good. Unbelievably good! All upside, no downside. Lose nothing if you fail. Only spend MP if it's a successful one. Plus half the time that crouching lets you dodge attacks anyway. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna hit. Here. Huh. He's following me up here this time. That's potentially problematic. Well, let's try for the jump. Which doesn't kill me. Okay. I'll probably want to get further away if I do that again. Yeah, I did say it doesn't fall off if you do that. There might be a specific attack you can bait him into doing that moves him forward far enough to actually fall off. But the important part is that we have something that completely breaks his pathfinding. Yeah, maybe we can bait him into dodge rolling, he'll fling himself off, but I don't care. I just need to get him locked somewhere where I won't get hurt. I mean, the cliff seems to slope inwards a bit, so I can probably actually get underneath his legs as far as his AI is concerned. I would rather have it at the bottom of it, though. Yeah, Michael. Fire Giant, ironically, is the 100-time world champion of snowball fights. Alexander's coming in for second phase. Complete whiff, let's go. Okay, now he's just gonna get stuck on this. Woo! Ah! I had him in the right spot. I just needed to successfully dodge that. Hard to predict it when you can't see it. I have no idea yet. 13. I will think about it when I get there. But that's going to be a ways off, because we still have to kill Malakath and Godfrey. Okay. Fuck yo, snowballs! Oh, he moved away from his shadow. I was gonna dodge him just by watching what his shadow did, and that would have been, like, so fucking cool. I would have looked like a total boss. Unfortunately, he stepped out of the sun. Alright, dickhead's lumbering over. Ha! Alright, now he's locked in place. And it'll slowly path over to that point. Now time to prove the superior of 5'11". Okay, he can reach me with that. I should back up a little bit more. Oh, it was too slow. Okay. When he's locked there, these rocks right here are the safe one. Important part is that we have a route now. I do want to check how many of these it takes to, Oh man, once he's on there, I can actually have a really easy time just, punishing each time he does an attack with a sleep pot and seeing how many it takes to knock him out. Ooh. Also, I'm not super sure I even have a Plastic Crimson Tears with anything in it at this point. Everything he will do will one-shot me. So, like, why bother? Get wrecked. Don't give a fuck! And hello, ball bag. Congratulations, perhaps, I suppose? Is that the right response to that kind of thing? Okay, is he gonna follow me up or is he gonna follow me down? Follow me down, please. Okay, he's going down. Excellent. Level my health. No! Do you know what happens if you try to level your health? Or rather, what it takes to be able to level your health? It requires talking to a woman. And that is not what we're doing this run. 20 years preparation, 500 hours. Word spread over for the judge as opposed to rough enough creatures, but God is watching out today. Congratulations then, yes. Okay, experimentally, I am going to throw sleep pots at him. Oh, he's gonna dodge them. God dang it. Ballbag, you might want to find yourself a different chat. This ain't the sort of place for that kind of talk. And another. And another. And another. Okay, there we go. Wow, it takes all of them. And it doesn't even give him a full sleep, it just buys me a little bit of time and probably not even enough to pull off a full rot breath. Not even enough to poison him. I mean, sleep is amazing, just not here. And I'm not willing to blow that many... How many did I burn? 3? Okay, I'm gonna back up my old save. So, sleep, while technically functional, not worth using. Noted. Extremely high risk for basically no reward. Yeah, talking object. Sleep in its full, unbalanced glory against certain bosses just completely shuts them off for, their entire health bar. It's completely ridiculous. The sleep window, doesn't even, they don't even start waking up until after you hit them, so I could realistically completely rot, 2 guys if I put both of them to sleep and do one after the other. It's insane. Oh, I need to put arrow sting on. There we go. Billy bitch, your snowballs cannot harm me. Oh, he's stuck on a rock! He's stuck on a rock! Oh, we in here. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's not the right way up. Oh, he's off the rock. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Where are we at, though? Alright, I need you to follow me down, not follow me up. Get owned. All right. All right, he is in position. Okay, he can reach us like that. It's fine. It's slow enough as long as I don't get greedy, I won't care. Come on, rot already. Rot already! There we go. And now we just wait a bit. Because, like, he can't do shit to us. We can just hang out, like, over here. Let's see. Alright, yeah, and because rot does a, like, I think rot does a minimum of 1/3. Rot and poison, I just think we just need another, if we get another rot off, we should basically be fine. Rot bone remains ridiculous. Wretchedly ridiculous and, rarely, what's another R word? What's an R word synonymous with defeated? Or defeatable? What's he doing? Oh, he's got pyromancy now. Isn't gonna change nothing. But he's gonna cast pyromancy at us from time to time. Maybe we should back up a bit more. I can see the fire coming up at us. How long does it track? Okay, up to here. So this is the safe spot. This is the completely safe spot. What's the plan for second phase? Alexander. Do a bit of range finding with this thing. Yeah. Gonna have to get closer. Oh, I can see it coming up. It's still a ways away. Oh, it's here. Oh, but he's already poisoned again. I don't know if he fired off a second one, though. Doesn't look it. Let's get back over to these rocks. I really need to get this rod off. Okay, it's off. Well, here's the thing, Michael64. I think they actually had the spell done first and then gave it to the giant. Because it's really similar to, what is it, Chaos Bed Messages? Oh, I did rot him. Shit. I should have wasted a bunch of arrows. Come on, you bitch! Rot already! There we go. It doesn't need to be counterattacking from here, and I seem to be, like, just barely not, getting things done. Also, fighting dirty, Clarity. Fighting dirty always helps. When hard work fails, cheating helps even more. Okay, we got both on. Let's go! It actually doesn't, Michael. His hand has the ability to clip through the walls. And then there's only one collision check on the walls. It's the outwards direction. And, well... his hand's outside the wall. Is this actually just like a completely safe spot? Never went as far as infinite items or phase dip. But they're so much fun. Like, the best thing in life is to kick something that can't fight back. Okay. We have made it to phase 2. Not what I wanted. Alexander, help me! Oh, God! Okay, so he's doing the big AoE. Oh, both status effects clear instantly in this phase. Okay. Alexander! Alexander! I can't do this alone. I mean, I can't do this alone, but I don't want to do this alone. Yes, we can still summon him! Yeah, Kane gets it. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Alexander. Oh, he's gonna do something. Double Flame of the Fell God. Alexander, go tank those for me. Like those, yeah. Like they're taking those. Okay, alright. I don't think Alexander is going to be able to, like, survive these. Like, I don't think he's going to win this fight. But I think he'll buy me enough time to get me back to my hiding spot. The hell is something just... The hell are those projectiles just slipping across the ground like that? Okay, whatever. Yep, you don't really need Torrent to dodge a lot of his bullshit. This fight is entirely designed around that horse that I don't have. That's why I use Raptor of the Mist, because it's broken enough to compensate for a horse. That is the official All Bones Jones seal of approval. So powerful, it can compensate for a horse. Alright, now we just spectate. Well, I could afford to help out a little bit. God, those aren't reaching at all. Let's get a bit closer. He got further away. Alexander, make him roll over here so I can help. No, don't get fucking people elbowed. I'm gonna switch over to regular arrows for now. Because mostly I'm using these for range finding, to see if I can hit him at all. There's a lot of flickering going on right there, and I don't know why. Oh? He's still just barely out of range. Oh, my bubble popped! Because it took so long. Shit. Alright, Alexander, you fought well. The rest is up to me. Okay, we got a hit. We got a hit. Oh my god, I thought he was doing Flame of the Fell God and that it wouldn't reach me for like ages. And I thought I was completely safe to do that. No idea what his moveset is. But I don't think he can do anything. Oh, do not come up here. Oh, bucket. Oh, balls. Need me follow me down the cliff, please. Yes, he turned around. Yes. That's a danger. Wait. I don't like how this is all fire, and how fire hurts. Don't kill me. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's rotted as well? You might be able to just run? Run and take cover? And he'll try and throw fireballs at me that won't reach through the rock? Yeah? Oh, they explode. Okay, never mind. I need better cover. Ah, thank you, Clarity. Yeah, I practiced that a couple of times to make sure I had some way to escape in case he followed me up. I think this might be it. I think we just have to wait for the rot to finish taking him down. Yeah, don't pull a market, don't survive at 1 hit point. Hell yeah! There we fucking go! Fire Giant beaten! With no round table hold, no leveling up, no torrent! Hell yeah! How's Melina? I'm gonna react. She's still stuck in Limgrave. So we'll find out. I'm going to quit and make a save when I get over there to see what happens. Because depending on how things go, I may not just have to do another wrong warp. Oh, baby. Honestly, I should just do it now, just in case. Like, I am so worried about losing this file. Alright, copy 14 mid. Alrighty, let's see if Melina shows up as an option when we get to the Forge of the Giants. I don't think she will. I genuinely don't know. I don't think anyone on the internet before has actually fought Fire Giant, Maidenless, and recorded it, because I couldn't find anything that did it. They all used the Fire Missoula wrong warp. Yeah, okay, Forge of the Giants. Let's go, let's go. It's the one over there. Yeah, further away? I think? Or that's just an item? I think the Side of Grace is over there. Yeah, think about this shit from Melina's perspective. Like, you've agreed, someone has agreed to help you get to the Erd Tree, or not, you have thought that someone would help you get to the Erd Tree, but they never actually talk to you, and you're stuck in Limgrave, but you can project your sign over to the Erd Tree, and like, he sees you over at the Erd Tree, and he's like, yeah, I'm not going to summon you, and you know that he saw you. And like, he is the legend, the one guy who was able to take out multiple demigods, all completely maidenless without anyone's support. Not even go to the round table. Oh, total unknown who has spoken to almost nobody. Hello? Weird hitbox. So what happens if I sit here? There's no option to get to Fair Missoula. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is so funny. All right. How well then? I don't think we can actually do anything with Moog. Like, I think if we fought him and went behind there, the seal would still be up. No, it is not automatic, apparently. There's just no option. I've claimed the Forge of the Fire Giants. I can't do anything with it. I just can't. I'm gonna check out later if this works with Moog. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna head over to the Four Belfries. I'm going to get to the top. I am going to unequip this shit because I don't need this shit. And that. So yes, Chudsell killed an innocent, oh, not really innocent, but yes. I killed a giant for no reason. Technically, I also killed Margit for no reason. But I mean, do I need a reason? Billions must die. I'm simply enacting my will upon the world and making sure that billions die. I do really want to find a good way. Oh, mushrooms, I need those. To beat Moog, though, because it's like... There's got to be some way. I can beat his real version trivially. But I have no clue how to beat Moog, like the spirit. Which way is up to the Hellfreeze? Oh, I already passed it. Yeah, fuck, I'll just take it right here. Ah, there's people. Ow! You bitch. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's a wrong warp similar to what I used to get into Consecrated Snowfield that I can do to get into Fair Missoula, which was going to be the main way to get there anyway. But I'm going to wrong warp, make a backup copy of the save, and cheat to see what happens after Moog. Because I just want to confirm that I can't waste a lot of time. I'm not going to waste a lot of time just trying to do that. Fuck off, Ghost. Man, how are you going to kill, like, Godfrey? Like, I haven't even thought about that yet. I already know I'm going to kill Malacath. It's going to be a Rot Breath, because he's actually pretty weak to Rot. I just have to land it on the first phase without trading. And, Then I could probably go for a trade rot on the second phase, and that'll be it. Okay, now which of the one of things brings you to Fair Missoula? Crumbling Lands. The other one is Precipice of Anticipation, which is back to start. I think this is the right one. Yeah! Alright. So we do have a way to get here, and then we can just wrong warp out to get to the start, and then we'll be golden. Hell yeah! So I will quit out here, make a backup, and then you are going to see something non-canon that doesn't officially happen. Alright, backup made. Alright. So, let me whip out this here gosh dang cheat table. World/NPC flags. Bonfires. Yeah, this is just cheating for information gathering. I want to see if something that I'm pretty sure is going to happen is going to happen. Leyendale Royal Capital. No? No, not that one. Underground. No. What? Oh, this table doesn't have something for the subterranean shutting grounds. Limgrave, Stormvale Castle, Leonia of the Lakes, Raya Lucaria, Atlas Plateau. Maybe it's under Atlas Plateau? No. Oh wait, Leyendale Royal Capital. Nope. That's like sealed tunnel and whatnot. Volcano Manor. Nope. AHS doesn't have them. Huh. Ain't that something? Of all the things to leave out. Alright. Well, let's ignore that then and just go to bosses. Hey, Snow Fault. No, I beat him. I am just doing a quick information gathering before end of stream. Where is Subterranean? Let's go Furring Lance. Leyendale. Yeah, Mog the Omen, I will set you to dead. Yeah, Alexander distracted him long enough that we could give him a really bad tummy ache. Right, Forsaken Depths. I've set him artificially to dead. The save file will be deleted afterwards. I just want to experiment. Because if this does work, then I am going to have to figure out a way to deal with Moog. But it shouldn't. Alright. Because there's no way this works, right? Yeah, we turn the corner and it's still sealed, right? Yup! Exactly what I figured. That is why I did not bother. Okay, that confirms it. And that will be end of stream. 8.5 hours in, I have successfully defeated the Fire Giant. And now I'm going to go find someone for you all to raid into. I question why there's just a random seal. Morgott. Why did Morgott put a seal there? Who do we want to raid? Wusscake's doing Fist of the North Star. I don't know who that is. I don't remember him at all. Apparently he's got partner. I'm gonna raid the good Jared. Fuck it. Raid the good Jared. And I will see you all on Wednesday with Look Outside. A game I know absolutely nothing about, aside from the fact that it got really popular for some reason. But for now, go get the heck out of here.